So where we left off last time, Onsek revealed some rather alarming detail about herself. So, Ashi. What Onsek just said has some very alarming implications. Her handling your sword speaks volume towards what this woman actually is, or rather, what she isn't. Because if the sword you are holding right now is what has become of Onsek, then what would that even make the woman sitting in front of you? While you're unsure of the exact answer, there is one thing that you are sure of. Which is that whatever she is, she's actually very afraid right now. Afraid of you, to be exact. She's afraid of how you will react to this revelation, of her not being who you thought her to be, or even what you thought her to be. So with those thoughts in mind, Ashi, what do you do?
Ashi takes a couple of moments just to take in all those impressions and notions before she just give her a very patient smile. It's okay. I'm not gonna freak out on you. I understand that this was probably really hard to do, so...
She just kind of gives a faint nod at that.
Thank you.
Speaks up then. I imagine that from your perspective, I appear to be nothing more than a normal person. However, what you are looking at right now is nothing more than a lie. A lie that is exposed the moment that I let go. And as she trails off, she actually lays down before closing her eyes, and not more than a moment or two later, after she does, a perfect ephemeral copy of Onsek drips up from her body. Ashi, make a sanity save. Because this is...
Alright. Alright. Sanity save. See here. I don't like the look of this, so I'm gonna spend a determination. That's the one though. Ch.1 plus 5. Sanity! Alright, 14. Nah.
Ashi, you're more than a bit shocked at this because, or as what Onsek has just revealed to you, contradicts everything you know and understand about souls and mortal life itself. Which is that Onsek somehow has not one, but two souls. The one formed into the sword in your hands, and now the one in front of you. Leaving your mind reeling as it struggles to grasp the true nature of just what Onsek existence really is. Because whatever she is, it defies the very laws of nature itself.
How did this happen?
She just silently sits there. And one look at her, you can tell that this is most definitely a spirit. Or in other words, a ghost, seemingly. However, unlike normal ghosts, who appear to be very light blue to off-white in color, this one's spectral body consists of only shades of gray and black, giving her a very eerie feel as she silently stares back at you. It isn't long after before the ghost speaks up with Onsek usual voice. However, her voice now carries a soft ephemeral echo, making her sound both close and far away at the same time. This is the truth that I cannot deny. The truth behind the true nature of my existence. And what'd you ask her again?
Yeah, she asked, how did this happen?
She's really slow to respond to that. I am the echo of Ansekmet's unborn twin sister who died very early during our mother's pregnancy. So in a way, I am effectively a ghost. One that haunts my sister's body.
I think I've heard of more mundane cases like this where there's a battle in the womb and sometimes not both of the children make it.
She gives a faint nod at that. That is precisely what happened.
I'm so sorry. But I hope you know that it isn't your fault.
You know, she's very silent after you say that. For like a good, 30 seconds before she eventually speaks up. I cannot say that.
What do you mean? Ashi is just very quiet, but trying to be as gentle as possible given the revelations that have just transpired.
She pauses again for a short while before she gets a rather somber look to her. And after several more seconds of silence, she actually wraps her arms around herself. I'm sorry, Ashi, but I will have to direct that question to Lady Nefertonk, as this subject is proving to be more difficult than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I can understand that this is really hard to talk about. So, thank you for at least telling me this much. Is there anything else that you'd be comfortable telling me?
She just kind of very softly shakes her head and then says, "Bad memories." And as soon as she says that, Ansekmet's echo then draws itself seamlessly back into her body. And after a few seconds, the half-sun elf stirs awake and just sets up. She then turns her attention back to the wall as she speaks up. It has been a long time since I last did that. A large part of me hoped that it wouldn't work. Unfortunately, it was just as easy to let go of my sister's body just now as it was when I first stole it from her several centuries ago.
Hey, look at me for a sec.
She just softly shakes her head. I need some time alone to collect my thoughts. Thank you for listening, and for understanding, Nashi. And
As much as I can.
Silently, just looks like she's in deep thought as she just kind of stares at the wall, almost like she's reflecting on herself.
Oh, thank you. Oh, one last thing though. If you don't think you're Ankh Sekhmet, then who are you? What do you want to be called?
She doesn't actually answer you.
Have you given it some thought?
She doesn't react to you.
Well, I guess I'll see you around then. Thanks for everything and hope to see you soon. You're still, whoever you are, one of my friends. Take care.
And as you get up and go to walk away, she just kind of softly says, "That means a lot to me. Thank you."
Turns back and give her a slightly uneasy smile for a second before just briefly walking back to her and placing a hand on her shoulder. Just gonna pat her.
You notice when you do that, she like very much like twitches.
Sorry. Force of habit. Don't worry, I think we'll both be fine.
So what does she do?
Let me see. The way she twitches, was it this like she was recoiling at my touch? Oh, that's his touch?
Yeah, essentially like a half recoil, half like shock. Like she wasn't expecting it. That, and it almost is like it feel like odd for her. You know, that kind of like feeling where something touches you and you're just like, like briefly.
Yeah.
You know,
Do
like
I think... can I roll insight on that? Because I want to know exactly what triggered that reaction. Was it that she felt...
Roll insight.
Yeah. As I'm rolling that, just... Did she feel... like still, like, it was an alien touch? Or was she just like, she touched me. She's not disgusted. That sort of thing. Anyway, let's see. Do I still have uses of... these... No, I spent all of it. Okay. So, 20 plus 30 plus 28. No inspiration. Uninspired insight. Oh yeah, plus 1. 22.
When you touched her, it kind of reminded you of when someone would touch you with like a really cold hand. You know, you just kind of like, jolt at it. Which is kind of odd because your hands are definitely not cold.
I'm not that cold, am I? Will be weird considering mine's the destiny. Yeah?
Roll conclusion.
No. She's just gonna just joke about it. I'm not that cold, am I? I mean, I'm the Phoenix after all. That would be weird. But yeah, now roll conclusion. Plus D8. Ashi concludes. 10.
You have no idea why she did that.
Nah.
Ashi of derp.
Ashi of derp. Do I get a reroll from the derp?
Actually, roll this at advantage because it's not that difficult.
Okay.
Not 20.
So, let's see.
Not 17.
Just roll a straight d20.
Yeah, just roll another d20.
That's a 20 total, then.
Based off of what she did, she literally left her body. You imagine her senses are probably either really sensitive or just very off right now. Probably like it's almost like acclimating back to the body. Because she seems to be literally a ghost. So leaving a body, then going back into it must be weird. I mean, for you think about it, it just seems like it would be bizarre. So to actually experience it, you have no idea what that would be like.
So after making that joke, her eyes wide and just like, oh shoot, I didn't think about that. Sorry. Does she respond in any way after that, or is she still in shock?
No, she just doesn't say anything. She looks very distracted. Essentially, she's lost in her own little world right now.
Okay.
Thinking.
Okay. Well, I'm going to just take out an old souvenir that I have kept and cherished in my cat-like hoarding tendency, which is a handkerchief that was once gifted to me by Adelheid in the past.
Oh my god, that is such a fucking throwback.
And
Wait, what's the story of this thing? Because this is before my time.
Yeah, exactly. That
Pretty
is so
sure
long
it's before
ago.
me. I'm pretty sure it's before me also.
yeah, early on,
One of the very,
I'm
yeah.
losing my shit.
early interaction, Adelheid help Ashi cleans a little bit after being roughed up, I believe. So it's been washed. It's pristine. She's kept care of it. I'm just going to place it. Kind of on her knee, and just be like, and just stand up, give her a wave.
Oh, perception.
Okay. Will do. Boss. 3+1. She receives whatever that is. 12. Wow, every die suck. Nah.
Well, technically it's 5 higher.
Well, you forgot the MI10 because passive perception.
Am I 10? Yeah, 15. No, it's 17.
There you go.
Nice.
I'm just being a dickhead to be a dickhead.
Yes, I know. I know you are.
As you set that on her lap and just kind of go to move away, you notice in the corner of her eye, a tear kind of streamed down her face.
Roll insight on that as well.
Roll insight.
+1 +2d8. +24. Ah, gosh, my throat is freaking hoarse. 24.
You're not really sure what to make of that right now because Onsekmet never really shows much emotion. And this is probably one of the first times that she's shown that, other than, the occasional smile. Roll intuition.
That's just wisdom with prof.
Yep.
+3 +d8. She into it. Wow, that's almost max.
Suffice to say, this seems like a very good question for Nefertonk. She mentioned, essentially, referred, that question to speak to Nefertonk. And now as you think about it, you think that she actually wants you to speak to Nefertonk, that she wants you to know about this, but she just can't bring herself to talk to it talk about it right now. And the fact that she's just starting to cry shows and suggesting greatly that there's a lot of pain there. It might be good to leave her.
Yep. So, with the handkerchief deposited there for her to use as she wants, I just quietly leave.
Alright, so you head on back into the colony, because this was kind of off on the edge of just, the corner somewhere. What?
This is a very fun gesture considering how much of a hoarder Ashi is with items that are not potions.
It's just stuff.
It's like, here's my little treasure.
Can't wait to do some info digging on Onsekmet because we know how much fun happy place freaking AALs are in general, so
and each one has their own story too, because when the sinking happened, they all abruptly got cut off.
They I've been thinking for a longest time, but now I know what like the ALs remind me of. They remind me of the vaults from the Fallout series.
No,
Because
I was waiting for you to finish what you were saying there, but I was gonna draw that same comparison.
yeah, and like and considering but in the AALs, it's generally just, I mean, there's generally just a shit show going on, right? But then there's like a few like shit cakes that go a bit higher than others. And I'm thinking of Melanmari, Key, Lock, freaking the freaking Chronomancer, Quintuple, or freaking like the 5 freaking Chronomancers and Nawang segment. It's
And you recall from AAL F01, the first one, that was the biological research thing. That was all sorts of fun.
Oh yeah, well yeah, but that's the like the baseline. This is fucked.
Yeah.
But then it's like
each one has their own flavor of fucked.
Yeah, exactly. Each one has their own flavor of shit. That like you get a taste, and then there are the highlights, which are the actual victims of these facilities.
Yep.
Generally, survivors.
Like, sure, there are some non-fucked vaults in the Fallout series because, well, they were the science experiments where they're the unaltered ones. I forget the term offhand.
I don't remember. I've never
I know what
played
you're talking
Fallout.
about.
Yeah, I know the term, but I'm just blanking
there
on
were the experiments, and then there were the normal vault.
Yeah, the ones that were meant to actually do as advertised.
Never trust the United States. That's what
Don't trust the government.
Don't trust any government.
The most terrifying got the most terrifying sentence. I'm from the government. I'm here to help.
Oh yeah. I also meant to ask. Is my like super advanced Linkstone? Can it receive like documents and shit? Like, does it have like a built-in email?
Actually, yeah, yours would.
Because I was thinking about it, since it can like it has such like a huge capacity to it. Like I imagine it would have like a freaking inbox and like a storage, like some kind of.
Yeah. So effectively, the limit of what it can receive is what somebody else can send.
Like, so is it like, so basically the messages that are there.
Yeah, like for example, like you could, use multiple charges to make like a really big message.
Yeah.
And that if a Linkstone has a really big capacity, like say one charge gives 500 words, you could use 10 charges of it and then give like a 5,000 word report.
I like that. Yeah, I'll just add it as a thing.
Yeah, Linkstones are pretty handy like that.
Suffice to say, yeah.
So
I'll have to go over the exacts of them again later, because that's how they work with what I have, but there's other details which I'll do another time because I'm fucking lazy.
Yeah, effectively, like I just put a caveat like this, not a caveat, but a fucking thing on Bob to it. All communications received by this Linkstone are stored within it and can be reviewed at any time.
Yeah, because essentially the fun thing about Linkstones is holding on to data is not difficult because it's just text. So, a little magic orb could hold like fucking like books and books of just data, like bullshit. And you can just willingly clear it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it hangs on to it for a while. Although it largely depends on the Linkstone, because Linkstones are super customizable. You have the one that holds on to messages. Because a normal Linkstone will hold on to a message for about 24 hours before it just kind of automatically gets rid of it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's the midnight purge.
Yeah. Also, once Ashi is...
Although you can technically, it's a normal link stone. If you get one particular message, you can be like, "Hey, hold on to that one." But unless you tell it to, it won't do it.
Okay.
Whereas yours is just an email. It just hoards everything.
Yeah, it's an email. It's a WhatsApp.
Yeah, you have a very expensive link stone.
I don't want to even imagine if it gets lost or stolen or some shit.
Like, hey, I lost my cell phone. I need a new one. Oh, is that like 3 million gold? Fuck.
The coffers are crying.
Alright, so what Ashi do now?
Well, firstly,
You return back to colony proper.
yeah. Once Ashi has walked for a couple of minutes and is far enough away, she just takes a moment to hyperventilate for a few seconds, and then just bang herself in the chest and get control over herself.
What was that?
Because she was holding in quite a bit of anxiety and fear for the sake of her friend, and so when she's far enough away, just take a moment to panic before okay, we're good. Knocking, banging on his chest. All right. Got some stuff to do.
Yep.
And so, next order of business, I believe, is Bella.
Yep. So, while Ashi goes off to find Bella,
Yeah.
we then go to what Eliwick, Lunari, and Basotep are up to.
Huh?
Which is you've collected a handful of phase spiders and some spiderlings, and got the idea of, hey, they've got, a bunch of legs and they're rather dexterous. They could potentially use bows.
Especially with considering all the ceiling and phasing stuff they can do, that'll give them an edge over everything else, all the other beasties down here.
Yeah, so essentially, Eliwick has a handful of just very energetic spiderlings just hopping around you.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hookhor. I don't need to get close to you anymore. Brink.
Oh, pipe down.
Yeah, they're just all chattering over each other, just asking a bunch of questions, why are we here? What are you doing? Just a bunch of little questions.
I can't answer all your questions at once, one at a time. One at a time.
And there's one phase spider kind of in the back.
Uh-huh.
Just kind of makes a noise and they all just stop. Just freeze up oh. So yeah, now they're all paying attention to you.
Let's see. I don't know how much Eliwick would know specifically about the art of archery. I certainly don't know much. I picked up a bow once and I couldn't use it.
Oh.
I could barely put it down.
You didn't meet the strength requirement.
So yeah.
Well, there's Basotep and whatnot here.
Uh-huh.
And
Could barely lift it.
So Basotep has a couple different bows on her for reasons.
Yeah.
I'm okay with a bow. I'm better with other methods, though.
Ah.
Yeah, Basotep actually is pretty good with a bow. And she kind of shows them hey, this is a bow. And fires a few shots across the way at just some random webbing 100 feet away, because they can shoot far. And the spiderlings are just ooh.
Yeah.
And she's like, yep. You all are quite dexterous with your little feet. Or legs, rather.
Nah.
Yeah, legs. So we were thinking maybe you could learn to use this stuff. like shoot stuff. And they all get like really excited at that. And so she like takes a moment to like show them, precisely of how it works. And it's like a couple of them like try to like hold it with like some of their feet. Some of them use like a fang to like kind of like hold like the bow.
I'd imagine something they could feasibly do is use their abdomens, like essentially shoot web strategically a little bit to help assist in drawing the thing back, the bowstring back.
And so after about like 20 minutes, one of them manages to actually knock an arrow and shoot it maybe 3 feet. But it's like progress. They're like all excited. And they're like, oh wow. They're kind of like look around the one like, oh, what'd you do?
Well done.
So yeah, after watching them, it seems like something they could certainly do, but they would need to have bows more suited for their size. In them. But yeah, so after watching them, it's like, hey, this could actually work.
Actually, with that in mind as well. I wonder if you could also use your web in assisting you. Perhaps use it to draw the bowstring back. Give it a try. Let's see if that works any better for this one.
So one kind of like follows along with that, and they like pull it, and they break the bow. And it's just like, oh shit. It's like, sorry.
So, I wasn't expecting it to be that strong. Sorry, Basotep.
Basotep just gives a shrug. I think it's just a mundane bow.
I'll still use mending on the bull just to get it fixed up for the sake of so it can resume the practice.
So like she like restrings it and just kind of finds it really amusing.
Well.
And so they kind of get like a use of it when they realize, oh, we need to be delicate with this because stuff breaks strong.
Yeah. Maybe carpentry is in your future, Lunary.
So after about an hour and a half, one manages to actually, get a system in and like shoots an arrow. It goes about a good 30 feet, and it's just like, hey, that's progress. And you're kind of like watching this, like Yuuri, and you're like, damn, these spiders are smart.
Smiles approvingly.
Positive even mentions as much. Wow, you all learn quick.
You're quite the talented students.
I would imagine if they applied their venom to their arrows, also, just how effective this could be, especially when you consider their phasing and whatnot, and shooting from above.
Eliwick would forward what you just said, essentially. No doubt this will help in your hunting endeavors. Here you go.
Positive then kind of looks like towards you, Eliwick. I think I'll try and make a bow that's more suited for their size in the meantime. But it seems like they got the general concept, but I don't think they'll be able to make more progress with these because they're not right size, so to speak.
That would be so lovely. And suit is exercise just fine.
As for arrowheads, I would imagine there's plenty of stuff down here that would be good for making them also, if need natural sharp stones and whatnot.
Absolutely.
Otherwise,
like they have like all sorts of different things, like even crystals that could be then shaped.
Yeah.
So like, there's a lot of possibility down here of like what they could do.
Yeah. Alec finds that the one spider that shot the arrow 30 feet and just kind of like raises a hand, just like, and just teaches them how to do a high five. So you do it like this. This is to celebrate an accomplishment.
Make a strength check.
Oh, please go flying.
Technically a disadvantage.
Well, you are technically 2 sizes smaller than it. Because it was one of the normal face spiders I was able to do it.
That's fine.
So you like hold it, kind of gets it, and it like pushes like the edge of its foot into you, and your hand just flies back and just smacks yourself in the face, and you just go back like a good like
Ow.
10 feet. You catch some air.
Ow, 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 ow. I keep forgetting your...
Take
Huh?
6 bludgeoning damage.
No worries, I just keep forgetting you're so much stronger. But yeah, essentially...
You effectively just punched yourself in the face really hard.
But yeah,
That's the knuckle too, so that hurts.
she doesn't just like, but yes, like that.
And as you say that with like a fat lip.
Uh-huh.
I'm just watching that amused.
You know, boss attempts just try not to laugh, but failing miserably.
Heal wounds myself.
One spider's just like, oh, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? You know, just kind of like, quickly like moves over to you, like helps you up. It feels really bad. This is a small creature.
Yeah, I cure wounds myself, which should clear it.
Yep.
No worries. It is my fault for not remembering your size.
Yeah, that you didn't think that one through very far.
I just got caught up in the moment. But yes, if you wanna celebrate with someone else, that's essentially how you do it. Just with a little bit less force, you know.
Like 2 of the other like face spiders kind of like look at each other and they like raise one of their legs and just like, kind of like look at you and like that.
Precisely. Now you're getting it.
And they're just kind of like, ooh, you know, like surface customs. You need to watch all the little spiderlings just keep doing it like over and over. So I'm doing it with like 2 or 3 legs at a time.
That's so adorable.
They're like jumping around and just like jump up in the air, then give like, you know, like little high fives and stuff. You know, having fun with it. Before like 2 of them just like crash into each other and just like fall over each other. They try to get a little too creative with it. All the other spiderlings just like laugh at them.
Maybe just stick to the regular form. She just Ellie says with a bit of a laugh. You lads are a riot.
Positive like turns to you, gives a thumbs up. Well, this went better than expected.
Indeed.
Yeah. It was quite a lovely time. Wasn't expecting it to be so much fun.
Positive gives a crisp nod. Yeah. Alright, and then from there, you all just help them with that, and
Yes.
Positive works on, you know, a spider-sized bow.
With materials, I can start working on some frigging making some training arrows for the sake of it.
Yeah, because Bazotep has like a lot of wood, you know, for like whittling on things and for making arrows and such. She seems to be somebody who's very prepared for anything.
Yep,
It's almost like she's a traveling bard.
So I'll just start whittling up some training arrows.
So yeah, like the 2 of you do some measurements based off of like the bow and the draw and so forth, and get a pretty good idea. And it's essentially these are going to be about like, you know, about 50-60% longer than a normal arrow. And you make them just a bit thicker too. And so as all you guys are doing that, and Eliwick's having fun with the spiderlings, we then go over to Luan to Han.
Yeah.
on. Let me find something. Do.
Let's see. I presume this is one that's supposed to be playing still?
Well, technically, I was gonna stop it. So
Okay.
It
Gotcha.
died at the perfect timing, I guess.
Nice.
There we go. Spooter Colony Castle, because... So, Luan, as you get yourself situated and whatnot, and you go out to find Nefertonk, and she is precisely where you thought she would be, which is in the hallway library thing. And she's just looking over books.
Hey.
As expected. One might
Yeah,
say.
she's practically just lived here in this hallway for the last few days.
Someone might actually get the impression that you like reading, Priestess Nefertanka.
She kind of like jumps a little at that, like, oh, Luan. Sorry, I was just really absorbed in this.
Yeah, she like walks close and is like, "What are you reading?" Or "What are you reading?"
All right. And it is a book on languages. It's one of the books that she found that, hints at, history before in that gap that's missing. And she's like trying to she's got like a couple sheets of paper like on the ground around her, and she's trying to like decipher this. It's a lot more difficult than I thought it would be, but it's nice.
Well, considering they are languages that we, didn't even probably have any idea existed prior to coming here, my condolences, I suppose.
She kind of offers a wry smile at that. As far as I'm aware, no, they had no bearing that they were even a thing. So trying to go off of these different languages is tricky. As I'm trying to find references of words that mean one thing while meaning them in this other. And I've managed to sort of get the alphabet. She points her hand towards a paper, and it's got like tons of little edits of like scratched out things and that have been like rewritten.
Luan kind of like raises an eyebrow as it kind of just like squats next to her, kind of looks over. Damn, how long have you been at this?
Well, I started about 2 days ago after we read through and looked at much of the titles. And I found that, a lot of them we just can't read. So I figured, hey, why not try to better understand the language? And, she kind of gives a wry smile. That may have been a little more difficult than I thought it would be. But I've already started it, so why not continue?
Well, considering what awaits us once we're out of here, then I can appreciate the effort. Though the Spider Queen did say that she allows us to take a single book with us per person, so I suppose that's some homework if you'd like to take that book with you.
Well, it's difficult to say because this is just one book. We have no idea what's in there. She kind of holds her hands out to the north towards the door. There's an entire library out there that we'll be able to peruse to see what's in there.
Somehow I think you're going to have a bit of an internal crisis once we actually get access there. Considering this is the entree to what's in there.
She kind of gives it like a sheepish smile, like guilty as charged.
Because Luan's kind of just gesticulates around. It's like, to be fair, I kind of want to take a lot of these titles back myself. This is extremely fascinating.
Yes, there's history even from beyond the period that's been missing. Granted, we do have some bits of history of that, but this provides a lot of nuance and depth to a lot of these different countries that existed, their cultures. It effectively expands on what little we already knew. So there's just so much.
Technically, there is a loophole, but it's not a recommended one, considering that we now have information on these, well, lost languages and lost civilizations. The gods would be able to share information on this, but whether that's a prudent decision or not, I wouldn't be so certain.
Well, based on what I know, is Lady Odigo certainly would make mention of some of these things. It's presently that, they can't say too much about something that mortals just simply do not know of. Although if we have some inclinations as to what might have been there or how things might have, looked across the map, then they can effectively guide us to things that may expose a bit more about this history. It's simply the problem presently is there's just nothing there that we know, so they can't even give any hints whatsoever. But I believe with what we've seen here, it's enough for some hints as towards something. As far as what that something is, your guess is as good as mine. She just kind of gives you a smile. They're like, eh?
Right. The gods, well, let's just say that they can be gods. Let's kind of let out like a little sigh. Like, Lady Sai certainly can be obstinate on any information.
Never talk just titters at that. She is quite selective with what she makes mention of, yes.
I am unfortunately intimately familiar with that.
Lady Odigos is very generous with what she can share, as she finds all of us mortals to be very curious. And she kind of like pauses for a moment with a bit of like a kind of, like a thoughtful look, like she's thinking. She's been a lot more interactive with mortals lately, too. I noticed that much. Because on occasion, she still contacts me to check on me. As I've made mention, I intend to take the position of head of church back once, well, the situation in Tenaria is resolved. And I noticed that she's more eloquent than normal.
Well, we know out of character why that is.
Granted, though Odigos' life goddess was never had that much difficult speaking, though her other self, the death goddess, well, I've never heard her speak until very recently. It was kind of shocking, to be perfectly honest. I was like, wait, is this the right goddess?
How much do I know of this? Or how much does Luan know of this?
Well, essentially, your true self made mention that, the people he used to be with, his companions on the other side, have interacted with Odigos a lot. You don't know much more details other than that, other than you essentially know who the culprits are, which is literally you and a few others.
Yeah. It's like, huh.
You, but not you, might be partially responsible for this.
Yeah. A dragonborn nonetheless. It's like, huh. Might be, that's interesting. For gods to be, well, for someone someone like Lady Odigos, I'm not exactly too well versed in Lady Odigos' death or life, but for them to be undergo such a, I suppose, change. He's curious. Wonder what happened. Kind of just like keep poker face.
She kind of goes
I know
with a
nothing.
dainty shrug, like. Those two are quite fascinating. Despite being technically the same individual, they're two very different people, as they've had very different experiences. I feel bad for the Death Goddess, as she's never had very many interactions quite like those of her other self. It's much easier to interact with a goddess of life than a goddess of death.
Right. There's only really one time when you actually have to interact with a goddess of death, which is, well, not a
Which
very.
is your time. She kind of gives a grin.
He just kind of snaps his finger and like points at Nefertank. Exactly.
She's got jokes. No, best priestess ever.
Though, I was wondering, speaking of time, what exactly happened back there in the Hook Horror Camp?
She kind of gives you a smile. What didn't happen?
Just kind of like looks at her like quietly for a moment. Touché. Well, I suppose anything that went to plan. I don't frankly I don't know why I am alive or how. But
I'll tell you how. A certain monk pulled you out of death's door.
yeah.
And Chinami also was just like, ah!
Shinami's just like hanging out with Arnold or something, and then she just feels like a ping. Like, what?
Yeah, she just died, and she's just like, must investigate. Then gave it exactly, 0.0001 seconds of thought.
My law needs me.
Yeah.
My law needs
Straight
me. Yeah.
Into a freaking sleet storm.
Cool.
Yeah, she had a rather rude awakening as she teleported in. It's just like teleports in, just blasted with sleet.
Oh my god. Well, as for what happened, I actually have because just out of character, because one would probably figure that Nefertank knows stuff about Ankh-Sekhmet, so he's probably going to ask about that to see how much she's willing to divulge, because mostly of the freaking her quote manifestation of the mind, which is the weapon, and then the report that he got from, or the freaking flashback that he got from Quinn,
Yeah,
or the freaking AAL, because he's like, if anyone knows stuff about her, it's probably this woman, because he wants to gather information before he goes to Ankh-Sekhmet to be like, hey, you're this.
Yeah, because based off of the, what you've read, is this woman shouldn't be the same woman, because first of all, she'd be dead, because that was over a half-elf's lifetime ago.
Easily, yeah. Multiple half.
And second, she wouldn't be this young either, because, she looks like, somewhere in her, 60s,
Yeah, like a flat year, so teens, effectively.
Yeah, like her essentially mid-teens.
Yeah. When you say 60s, you never know with elves. It's freaking.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, no, she's a half elf, so yeah, she'd be an adult. She'd be 22.
Something like that. Well, I do have another question, but what happened to you, Lady Nefertank?
She kind of gives a sheepish smile at that. I figured that they would probably have raised a few questions. Well,
more than a few, but that's the easiest question to start with.
She kind of gestures a hand to Well then, what would you like to know? What are the other questions? This is quite the subject. She then kind of continues. So I guess the real question is where to begin. So, and gesture hands towards you as in like, where do you want to begin? You still there, Fibes?
Vibes?
I think we lost Dolly. Welcome back. Love her, that's us indeed.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at the world.
Dublin be Dublin. Dublin be double.
That was the last thing you heard then.
Azu saying something. Something like so, or something like that.
Oh yeah, never time's like, so, where would you like to begin? Again, then she said essentially, because the real question is where to start. And then she said, where would you like to start? What would you like to know? It's a rather extensive subject.
Yeah. Alright, fair enough. It's like, well, it just kind of like stands up, like leans against the bookshelf. Well, where to start indeed? I suppose from the facts. Well, first of all, did you know that you're the inheritor of what I presume to be light? Considering that barrier and everything that kind of alludes in that direction. And what happened in that moment? Bella likely succeeded in gaining her manifestation of the mind. Actually, do we know of that term? I forget if that's just an out-of-character term or not.
Yeah, because remember, Maria showed up briefly and like made mention of it.
Yeah, I remember Maria like told us about it, but I didn't remember if she like told us, like said that term specifically. But yeah, it's like Bella managed to successfully bring forth her manifestation of the mind.
She didn't use that term, but essentially Bella is the one, because Oriana is the one that used that term and told Bella.
Right, who then said it out loud.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, that was the order of operations. It's like Bella successfully managed to bring forth her manifestation of the mind, as she so well coined it, in a pretty stressful situation against the paladin, and, well, if I'm being frank, the same happened with you. You haven't exactly had the easiest time down here. So, did you meet some sort of breaking point, or what happened? Actually, before that, kind of just looks at her with like a bit of a smile. Are you all right?
She gives a small nod. Yes.
Well, that's good. This hasn't exactly been smooth sailing. Not sure what we expected of it. Anyway. But
I actually know a fair bit about this.
You do?
She gives a soft nod.
Well, I probably shouldn't be surprised considering who you are, but impressive nonetheless.
That was actually my third time doing this.
This gives Luon pause. Like, wait, that wasn't your first time?
She softly shakes her head.
Well, this is interesting.
let's see. So, as far as what I know of it, there are 3 requirements for an individual to manifestation of the mind's door to open, so to speak. She raised a finger before continuing. The first of which is pretty straightforward, and that is the individual's soul must have accrued a considerable amount, a degree of virtue, that or their consciousness possess an equally high degree of conviction. Terms I imagine you know of.
I'm familiar, yes.
That being the first and most important, because if an individual does not have enough of either of these, then they cannot do it. Jin raises another finger. The second requirement is for the person to be in a situation where the limits of their mental fortitude are tested. This is generally a situation where the individual is either has very recently died or come critically close to dying, or has faced multiple mental and emotional hurdles in a short span of time, which, suffice to say, the latter is precisely what happened with Bella throughout the other day. But I digress. She then raises a third finger. The third requirement isn't necessarily a requirement, however, it makes the process infinitely easier, so to speak. And that is to have a guide present who is capable of unlocking your potential for you, which I greatly suspect needs to be either a greater being or a particularly powerful, godlike being, such as Lady Odigos, as she guided me through my own self-reflection when I first manifested my soul as an object. Though that was almost a decade ago now. She kind of like looks off for a moment, like as if thinking, before returning her attention back to you.
Can I insight that?
Roll insight. What are you inciting for?
The, like, when she was talking about her first, quote, ego manifestation. Like, what her state of mind there is. Whether she's, like, understanding about it, or whether she's conflicted, or, like, if there's something there.
Well, you can tell that she's speaking very matter-of-factly, actually. As if, like, reciting information. As in, like, this is something she knows well.
Huh.
And as she kind of, like, trailed off and looked off for a moment, it's as if she was kind of, like, recalling it. Which suggests that she probably hasn't thought about it that much. So she had to, like, think back to, like, when was it exactly this happened? And that's kind of what that reminded you of.
Okay.
So she seems to have a firm grasp of this. Though she mentions that this is a bit of speculation in regards to it needing to be a greater being or a powerful godlike being. Because Lady Odigos is the one that helped her with it. Oh yeah, and she would have mentioned, Lady Odigos guided me through my self-reflection when I first manifested my soul, though I'll get to that in a moment, as I digress. Anyway, to overcome this process, A person needs to look deep within themselves and reaffirm their ego, quite literally. Which is, if you recall from what Bella said about the questions Lady Oriana had asked her, they were in fact questions of self-reflection. What is she... what is it that she truly desired above all else? What is the most important thing to her? And what she would do if she had the power to change the world? These are questions that Bella had to first ask herself before she could provide Oriana with an answer.
Can I remember whether like the big guy has ever made mention of those kinds of questions regarding any gods, specifically Lady Anakalisi?
Yeah, roll memory.
That somehow rings a bell. So I'm not sure if it's relevant. 25.
So you think about this, and you do recall a conversation that you had with your true self, quite a while back. It was probably about 5 or 6 years now. But you recall it because he stressed emphasis that virtue and conviction are very important. He couldn't, exactly go into why because of just how it works. But he made mention of this one conversation that he had with Lady Anakalisi when just before he became, the chief magical boy. And she made mention on one line in particular that always really stuck with him. And that's when she made mention of conviction. And then she, very quickly then expressed that conviction is more important than you could possibly imagine. But she didn't elaborate. Though, based off of what you've seen and what he's made mention there, is effectively that has some connection with the Witch of Certainty. Because conviction is effectively what allowed her to become what she is. What are you laughing about?
No, just the fact that little did I know that one fucking sentence. Conviction's more important than you'd ever imagine. Little did I fucking know.
Yeah, it's more important than you could possibly imagine.
Or yeah, that is the phrase. Yeah, sorry. I just found that funny for some reason.
And you think that this might be something that he was hinting at, because you would imagine he knows of this sort of thing, as Chief Magical Boy, but obviously he couldn't tell you anything about it because this is a very secret thing based off of the rules that Amber quite literally just changed the other day.
Yeah, so it's effectively like a pivotal thing to like the core mechanisms of how literally things work.
Yeah, things at the cosmic level, because this is potential, effectively. That's what, triggers this.
Yeah.
Although you don't know much about it because of the details that he couldn't say to a living mortal.
Yeah.
But yeah, you do recall this, and this is really checks out, because if this is something that's very important for the manifestation of the mind, that means that this goes into something with the cosmic elements. As in, it's effectively a person learns how to manipulate them, as a material level. So quite literally, manifesting your soul as a physical object by using the elements of the cosmos. Though it appears, based off of what Bella has done and what, Nefertonk has done with both darkness and seemingly light, that it's based off of the minor cosmic elements for mortals.
Right, but not the major ones.
Because those are the witches.
Yeah. Mortals don't deal with them because there's chronic death disease if that becomes the case.
Yeah, you get a bad case of the deads if you learn too much about that.
Ow.
Like, well, Lady Oriana would be qualified for one.
Yeah, but you know what potential is. That's the one thing that's pretty obvious. It's, the canvas of creation. It's everything is just kind of on it. So that's the one of them that you do know, essentially, is effectively potential and opportunity. And you know about certainty and possibility, but you don't know about any of the others. Or even what they are, what they do. Granted, that's dreams and wishes, but no mortals know that. Because as far as they're aware, that's just something, that's part of godly infrastructure. No, that's part of cosmic infrastructure. But mortals can't know that.
Yeah. It's like, oh, God is a dream. God of dreams. Yeah. It's like, yeah, there's a bit more to that.
Yeah, the God of Dreams is effectively like an ambassador of like the cosmic level because they deal with literally a cosmic level element, which might be why they're a little powerful.
Yeah, kind of why they also become a freaking greater being. Because, well, you have to be one to deal with that.
Yeah, they immediately become a greater being. It's like, here, have this station. Oh, look, you leveled up.
When you kill a raid boss at level 1.
Yeah, pretty much.
So then... Well, I suppose the process goes the same every single time, and if you are deemed, well, quote, worthy, you then gain access to said manifestation, which would be of your own mind. Interesting.
Yes. Essentially, the process works as you make a mental manifestation of your part of your soul that then manifests as an object. It's technically you're manifesting your soul, but they refer to it as manifestation of the mind because it is through your own ego that it is then formed, which I'll get to in just a moment. Let's see. Alright, here we go. The woman then stands up and kind of folds her hands over her chest with a soft smile. With that said, once the individual has acknowledged these questions, they hold the power to then harness potential to manifest their soul as a powerful object to then aid them in their time of need. While I am unsure what precisely this harnessing of potential is, which you know.
Yeah, which would effectively be, well, it's gathered potential, but it's like
you literally just vacuum up literally the background of existence,
more or less, and coalesce it into a point, which then takes form.
Or you mix that with a bit of your soul, and bam, you make something.
Bam! Cosmic Gordon Ramsay, ready to go.
Let's see. Oh yeah, it is the trigger that allows the manifestation to happen, and that trigger is provided by the one guiding you, as well. It makes it easier. With the witches watching us all closely, should an opportunity like this present itself, they'll immediately notice due to the nature of their existence, or so Lady Odigos has said anyway. As I do not fully understand the process myself, only that a person who has previously manifested their manifestation of the mind object can help another person stop and focus, so that they can then potentially better hear their guide attempting to reach out to them, which is what I did for Bella the other day.
So you helped her regain her focus effectively.
She gives a soft nod.
Did you cast any spells, or did you just speak to her?
I simply held her and said to her to stop and focus and to calm down, because given the degree of, panic she was in, it kind of goes without saying that I figured that someone would be reaching out to her. Granted, it was merely a guess, but based off of what I have experienced and what I've seen of it with myself and on SecMet, that seemed like the ideal time that one of them would reach out to her. And suffice to say, my guess was correct. She just kind of smiles. Now, as far as my manifesting my object earlier, well, it was not unlike Bella's robe. Though her object consists of condensed darkness, mine consists of condensed light. Now, as far as what mine does and what it is called, she actually pauses at that for a few moments. There's a faint blush that forms on her cheeks before she eventually continues. Well, but before I can get to that, a manifestation of the mind object is generated subconsciously along with the object's name and functionality, meaning that the object is a reflection of what a person either believes themselves to be or what they aspire to become.
Also, insight on that awkward like blush, because I was typing something. I'm not sure if like she did for a reason or she's thinking of something. I'm taking notes at the same time, so.
Yeah.
15. These two prof dice suck.
You're not sure why she did that. It was a bit jarring, so there's something there, but you don't know what it is.
What did she say prior to that? Like regarding her, like, she said it was condensed light, right?
Yeah, she said, though, it's not unlike Bella's robe, though Bella's object consists of condensed darkness. Hers consists of condensed light. And then she said, now, as far as what mine does and is called, that's when she just kind of like paused, blushed a bit, and just like very quickly continued.
What it does and what it's called?
Yeah, now as far as what mine does and is called. She pauses for a few moments as a faint blush forms on her cheeks before she eventually continues. And that's when she just kind of like stammered, like, oh, well, before I can get to that.
Huh. Interesting. All
But
right.
that's what you get with a 15.
Yeah. Kind of just like a visible raised eyebrow, but he doesn't comment on it. It's like, huh, interesting.
Yeah, she said that a manifestation mind object is generated subconsciously along with the object's name and functionality. Yeah, from there. Meaning that the object is a reflection of what a person either believes themselves to be or what they aspire to become, or another aspect about their personality. In the case of Bella, her object's name is the flowing black robe of the Queen of Darkness, because a flowing black robe is what the physical object literally is.
Well,
Whereas
how would she know that?
Bella said the name of it.
Right, she said it out loud. The fuck am I on about? Go on.
Yeah, and then you
Are you
did the
drunk,
little
bud?
identify.
No.
You mentioned what it was, and then you're like, oh, and then used your identify on.
It's good to check. It's good to check.
No, I'm not drunk. I'm just. Do I sound drunk? I'm not drunk.
I know you're not.
But yeah, but no, it's just me like starting to doubt myself the moment I hear new information. So I'm like, oh fuck, wait, was that like that? So I'm just compelled to.
Well, it's been a few weeks.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, I said because flowing black robe is what the physical object literally is. Whereas Queen of Darkness is also pretty straightforward, because that is what Bella is. She is slated to become the hero of darkness,
And she has also recently just became a queen. So both of these aspects of her ego are still very much fresh on her mind. Not to mention that she genuinely aspires to become both of them, to these things in earnest. The woman then brings her hands together as she continues. So, her object formed as the flowing black robe of the Queen of Darkness. Now, as far as why a robe, I'm honestly not sure how the object that manifests is decided, or if it is really even decided at all. It is merely an echo of your subconsciousness responding to your time of need. She gives a small shrug. Hers was a bit of armor, mine was a weapon, on segments it was a weapon. And I'm not aware of any others.
Right, yours was a staff, which admittedly for a cleric is awfully fitting. In fact, all three of them have been eerily fitting. For Anksa, I did notice. For Anksekmet, it's, well, her weapon that she's been using, that shifting... I'm not even sure what that can be described as. Gunblade, I suppose, by functionality.
She just kind of laughs at that. Well, it can shift between a sword and a bow.
So a bow. Laura's actually kind of stuck up on this. So it's like a.
She just titters at that.
Bow blade. Arrow blade. Bow blade.
Blade bow sounds better if you ask me. She kind of gives like a cheeky smile at that.
That. Which one would it be? Blade bow? Yeah. Well, I suppose only the wielder can decide which one truly sounds better, but...
Though it has a very curious name. She kind of like pauses at that with her smile kind of falters a bit. She like shakes her head. But what it is technically it is a sword that can then transform into a bow and back.
It seems there are several curious names to these things, but there is something that I would like to discuss with you about Miss Anksekmet, as I believe I know something about her, and the only person
before that...
Right.
She just kind of like lets out a sigh. Well, to get back to what mine is, trails on with a wry smile. It is the Staff of the Vindicator, which sounds more self-righteous than I would like it to be. It is true that I've gone far in aiding and vindicating a number of individuals throughout my time as head priestess, and with Basotep and Non-Sekmet being two of which, though I don't really see myself as such a lofty title, at least not consciously anyway, which makes it a rather vexing, honestly, though at the same time I'm not about to question it, because I'm the one who manifested it, but, well, you get what I mean.
That's
Shrug.
That's kind of funny and cute. Like, am I really that conceited?
Yeah. Nefertiti gets a freaking...
This is not like the Staff of Vindication or Staff of a Vindicator. It's the Staff of the Vindicator.
Yeah, not a Vindicator or Staff of Vindication. It's Staff of the Vindicator.
Yeah, you're like, oh, so that's why she was being blushy to just kind of like tripping over. It's just like, I have the Staff of Self-Righteousness.
To be fair, I feel that Lady Odigos might know a part of the answer. Though, if anything, you seem anything but self-righteously, Nefertank.
Well, thank you, but it still very sounds that way. Although Basotep reassures me that it's quite fitting Sekhmet has said as much once as well.
What's this?
That the name is fitting.
No, I meant like. I meant like did something happen that the two know of that one doesn't? Is what he meant. It's like,
Oh, they know of it, both the two of them.
no, but like, I mean like, well, did those two? Can't speak. Well, did those two witness something that would make them think that the name is fitting?
Well, I effectively help vindicate them in their decisions of what to do with their lives. And I've done this with many others, many of which they've witnessed during this time. Anyway,
Well-
about how and when my object manifested. After you were killed, it became apparent that a lot of people were about to die if something wasn't done, which was an outcome I refused to accept, not so long as I knew that I had the power to stop it, which I could with my manifestation of the mind object, as it allows me to greatly expedite a spell in the event of an emergency, like how I used the Wall of Force to stop that mighty hook horror. Though, before that, I looked deep within myself with a silent prayer for my manifestation to come to me, so that I could save you all. Luckily, it did, which serves as a reminder that it becomes easier to do the more that you do it. So, until you eventually will it forth at any time, like Bella on Sekhmet can.
So, just to clarify what I remember, Bella's case is unique in that not only did she succeed on her first try to manifest it, but she manifested it fully such that it can be just withdrawn, recalled at will. But Nefertunk did not do this.
No.
Nefertunk is imperfect, essentially.
She said she's done it 3 times now.
Yeah, but it is
And
imperfect.
She can't will it at any time. Whereas Bella can just be like, oh, you know, robe on, robe off, robe
Yeah.
on, robe off.
What was the requirement for the perfect manifestation again?
Oh, she made no mention of that as far as what makes it perfect. She's essentially mentioned of how it happens, how
Gotcha.
it can happen for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
And then she
Yeah,
just
we
mentioned
know.
that the more that you do it, the easier it becomes until you can eventually do it at will at any time. So essentially, it's one of those things where you just have to get used to doing it. You know, essentially, experience is what allows you to manifest it at will. Well, Bella just happened to do that immediately,
Gotcha.
which you imagine is probably why the witches showed up, because they're like, hold up. Because you had, or I mean, not the witches, but because of, why Amber showed up, because Oriana was helping her with, you know, guiding effectively, but then Amber showed up because it's like, wait, why are you here? Well, that's because Bella just did something impossible. Which was being able to perfectly manifest it on her first try. And in regards to Sekhmet, she was able to master manifesting it fairly quickly. I believe it was on her 3rd try that she was able to do it at will.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me. That woman seems, well, gifted. Not
Well,
to Belle's
there's-
degree, of course, but
There's also a bit more to it than that.
I imagine there is. About her. Well, I'm gonna get it's like a bit of a difficult expression. How much are you willing to speak on her?
How much do you know?
Well, I know that she's a special sort of subject from an aether attunement laboratory. At least, well, over 700, well over a half-elf's lifespan. There are special circumstances to her, but I haven't gotten to contacting my, contacts yet to affirm what exactly that might be. I was planning on asking her directly, but I'm lacking information. However, considering what grisly things generally go on in aether attunement laboratories, the fact that
She gets actually a somber look as you say that, you know. As in, like, she knows exactly what you're talking about. When you say, you know, the grisly things that happen in AAL, she kind of gets like, you know, kind of like a somber, almost sympathetic look as you say that. Suffice to say, she knows exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. I would wager a guess that either she or, well, someone that looks damn near identical to her was either a survivor or a special test subject in an AAL. We only have my.
Are you going?
My organization and my contact. I remember it only vaguely, but they have a file on her. I would have to request it, and I would probably gain access to it fairly quickly, but under these circumstances, I don't exactly want to discuss it too openly, in case there is something confidential in there. But I do know that she's rather special, for better or worse.
She kind of gives you a wry smile as you finish. You may be onto something. Because there's something about on SecMet that I'd prefer you not to repeat. Because I believe I can share these details with you because you can grasp their significance, what with your position and the information that you have access to. So I'll say this much. She kind of gives you a serious look. Unsecmet doesn't age.
Intelligence on that?
Roll intelligence. And she then
Would I have-
continues.
Would I
She
have
has
intelligence?
effectively been the same ever since I met her. Which was a
Huh.
little over a decade ago.
Does it get advantage on that one considering what you just said? Ugly.
Nope.
Ugly.
Also, would this be intelligence or logic?
This would be logic. Actually, no, this would be advantage, actually. Due to the topic it, touches on.
Yay.
Not 2D20, 2D20.
Glad to be representing.
Plus 5.
Glad to be representing you in court, Ali. As your rules lawyer. Hello.
That's 23.
As soon as she says that, the first thing that comes to mind is an experiment then with the AAL, because you recall that you organization don't know what happened at AAL, because AAL has a research facility that does something, but you have no idea what hers is. What happened in that one. The fact that she's still alive, greatly suggests that there was something that went on with some sort of biological thing, or who knows, maybe even medical. But it greatly suggests that something happened in regards to, longevity, because she should be, not only she should be dead by now, she shouldn't look like she's, in her 20s.
Yeah, and even if she is a freaking half-elf and they live to 400, 500 years?
Yeah, about 400 or 500.
Yeah, they should still see signs of aging, or show signs of aging.
Yeah,
Yes.
those show signs of aging, about, in about 150. Suffice to say, she's much older than 150.
Yeah.
You know, this was like 6 centuries ago.
Well, based on Holmgren just gets a bit of a sad, like well, not a sad, but like a disgusted grimace at that. Well, I know this and that about AALs. Considering she doesn't age, a research subject, medical, perhaps magical. There's no telling.
I can say that I do know what it is, but she has asked me not to repeat it for, well, obvious reasons. But I'll say this much. You're not far off.
She kind of gives a sad smile at that.
Understandable, considering the atrocities that go on in those facilities. They leave scars.
Very much so.
I will ask you this much. I doubt she's willing to divulge anything of her past, but do you think it would be a fruitless effort to ask her?
Well, she doesn't really know you or necessarily trust you, though, given who you are, I know that I can trust you. Though she's, well, very reserved, just normally speaking. I'm uncertain if she would speak about this with anybody, though it's not necessarily that she doesn't want other people to know, it's just that she doesn't like talking about it.
Considering what we've seen of AALs, I can respect that. Though I will go. With you, what am I trying to say? Though with you as my confidant, I will say that I will be requesting the files that we have on that facility. There are some curious markings on those. I will probably be going over them once we get to Lady Tossi's church.
I'd like to see them when that happens. If you can get something physical. Because I can confirm a bit more information if I have something to work with. Because, again, it's a matter of, well, how much do you know? Is that'll be largely what I can share without saying too much, if you get what I mean.
My superiors are drowning in paperwork in North Wimang, probably anyway. What's a couple dozen more pages? I'll
She
send
just
them a
jitters
message.
at that.
What's a couple dozen more pages? I'll ask him tonight. That way we should have them at least once we're at Tossi's church. I'll come and get you when I have access to them.
She nods. You also made mention of something else about her earlier.
Right. Well,
Sorry I had interrupted as I was finishing my thought, but now that I have, what was you had about to mention? Something you noticed about her?
oh, no worries about that. The discussion was, well, elucidating to say the least. But
You know, she's like looking at you kind of intently when she asked that question.
intently,
Yes.
like curiously, or
Both curious and attentively, as in, like, she's curious what you know. Actually, roll insight.
$28. That's a bunch of fours.
You notice she's not only genuinely curious what you know,
This case.
she seems to really want to know what you know, which suggests that there might be something bigger there. Because you're like, wait, why is she very suddenly so serious about this? It's almost as if she wants you, like, hey, what do you know? Without essentially very, very politely suggesting to tell her what you know. Which makes you think, like, wait, what else is there? You know, she's seemingly ageless. What else is there?
Would I make the conclusion that she is basically an echo? because I was thinking about it, because no doubt one knows what echoes would be, considering the big guy.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you definitely have heard instances of them going rogue, taking over their host, but they generally don't live very long because they don't really fit in society.
Right. It's kind of a given.
Yeah, you have this being that doesn't understand what empathy is because they're not born with a brain, so they don't have any inclinations. They don't have any of the pre-programming that comes with being a person. So they're just a blank slate. So, killing people? Pff, that's not a big deal. Empathy? What's that?
I feel like I'm being personally attacked here.
Yami is actually a freaking echo.
So, though you wouldn't have made the connection just yet, because essentially that's pretty far-fetched. Because it's like, okay, if she was an echo, wouldn't she have died like centuries ago of doing something stupid?
It doesn't like match up with the description of what your like normal echo would be.
Yeah, so essentially it wouldn't be a first thought, though there's some spiritual shenanigans going on there. But it's very faint and it's hiding itself. That's pretty much what he knows.
Yeah. Well, I've had some thoughts about what she might be, admittedly. Then again, curiosity is kind of a second nature to me, considering things that I do not know.
What do you mean by what she might be?
Well,
she gives you a very seriously look when she asks that.
Well, my first thought was that she might be an echo, but that doesn't check out. And considering what she has shown of stuff such as empathy and whatnot, I figured that she might actually have some trouble feeling empathy and whatever other emotions and links there are to, well, human hearts and emotionalism, and the way that she didn't react to the Chronomancer massacre back at the Thieves Guild. So I figured that if that would be somehow linked to her time at the AAL, but somehow she just feels anomalous, in a word.
I'll say this much. When you next see her, ask her if you can see her sword. And then identify it, but be discreet about it. She'll likely give it to you without much thought, but it'll explain a lot. And that's really all I can say about that without, well, breaching her confidence. In fact, this might be a bit much already, but I believe you'll understand.
I have a fair understanding of AALs. I've had the displeasure of extensively hearing about them. So yes, I believe it will explain at least a few things. However, if you think that it would go so far as to breach her trust with you, I'm more than happy to just get documents and go over them with you.
I think this would be the first point of order because it'll help with requesting documents. I'll just say that much.
She kind of gives a sad smile at that.
Alright then. I'll try to be as discreet as I can.
It'll make your job easier, I'll say that much.
Alright. I'll try seeking her out before we head to the AAL deeper in. Considering
small nod at that.
I have a bit of an excuse I can use, considering she's one hell of a marksman.
I imagine she's probably off in some corner of the colony right now. She had spoken with her about something prior, which got her thinking.
are the two good friends. As far as I understand, they are on rather good terms.
I'd say that they're friends, yes. They haven't really known each other long, and Sekhmet's rather reserved, but Ashi's one of the very few people that she will openly speak with.
Wish that was the case with me as well. For some reason, that shifter just seems to hate me.
I cannot imagine why.
So.
She just kind of gives you a knowing smile at that.
That was seven human generations ago. Kind of go with like a flat look.
She just titters at that.
Though I do have things I must speak with her about her, or that I must speak with her as well. Plus, Miss Amber also said something curious. So I wonder whether she'll pick up on that, or whether I have to seek her out. I think we'll have to speak in any case.
I think she may open up to you to some degree if you were to show her your, well, degree of familiarity with AALs.
I plan on doing that once we reach Lady Tosi's church.
There's a small...
Sorry, what? The Discord dropped.
Yeah.
Oh, she gives a small nod at that.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I recommend identifying her weapon for, well, ease of your own access to information, as well as give you a bit of time to think about how to approach her.
I'll come up with something.
In fact, she kind of raises a finger.
Yes?
Tell her that I asked if she could... Try to think how to phrase it. Essentially, she asked that, she let you see her weapon, effectively. I'm derping how to phrase that.
Like,
You get what I mean.
for Nefertang, by Nefertang's request that I see Sekhmet's weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but without elaborating as to why.
Yeah.
So that would probably get her curiosity, probably then go ask Nefertang. So you'd be like, oh, well, that makes sense. She'd then inquire Nefertang, like, hey, why did you ask him to do this?
Yeah.
So that
Okay.
actually, makes a few things a lot easier.
Yeah.
Well, can't say a VIP pass in my line of work is never a bad thing. Thank you, Lady Nefertang.
You're very welcome. Thank you, Leon. Luan.
Leon.
So, what
That's-
Luan do?
That's the French pronunciation of his name, Leon.
Leon!
Leon, help me.
Considering Human is basically like the British Empire, they fucking hate those guys.
Help, Leon.
So what do? Do you find a certain person?
Let's see. I'm thinking between Shinobi or Sekhmet, but I think I'm gonna go to Sekhmet first because I'm gonna conclude this Sekhmet business first, and then I want to be like the Quinn, like, hey, fucker, I need you to make a 25-page report to my Linkstone stat. It's like, really?
Report stat.
I'm in such a giggly mood today.
So you are.
Yeah, you seem to be. But yeah, I would effectively then bid thank yous and goodbyes to Nefertang and go look for Sekhmet.
Okay. I'd like a short break as we transition into that.
We're gonna take a short break and we'll get back to that.
Yeah.
Luan panic.
Alright, so
I'm just-
Luan,
Yeah.
it doesn't take you too long to find Sekhmet as you
like look about the colony. Like, all right, if I was a recluse that didn't want to be near anybody, where would I be? Well, you find a little corner off in the edge of the colony, and sure enough, you find a Sekhmet who appears to be staring at a wall meditating. Or just meditating in the general direction of a wall.
Yeah, she's sitting down and she's got a handkerchief on her knee.
So, what do?
Let's see. Kind of just as he like walks up, he just looks at that spot in the wall where she seems to be staring at for like a good 20 seconds. It's kind of like, huh, interesting.
Suffice to say, she seems to be zoning out.
Yeah. Watching rocks move around the universe, or what?
Lost in thought, effectively.
Well, yeah. But that's what he says.
In character, yeah.
Yeah.
She kind of like blinks a few times before, craning her neck to look up at you.
Hey.
Hello, Luan.
Hey. What are you doing here? All the way.
Perception.
Yeah. This would be spot, I imagine.
Yeah.
I just sent that to Emmy.
Good job.
Let's see.
You're on that 200.
That's a 17.
As you look her over, you don't notice anything too off of her. She just seems to be like looking up at you.
Yeah. What are you doing here in the far corner of the colony's universe, I suppose?
Thinking.
What are you thinking about?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Fair enough.
Is there something I can help you with?
Actually, yes. I was wondering, could I take a look at that sword? Lady Nefertank told me that I might take a look at it.
She kind of gives you like a slightly kind of confused look very briefly, before then taking her sword and just holding it out towards you. Though doesn't seem to say anything.
You were an impressive marksman. And your melee combat skills aren't that bad either. I must say I was impressed as he walks up.
I train a lot.
Well, it shows. Should be proud of that. And he would then kind of just like quickly bracing himself without like giving off any like obvious signs, because he's kind of tense considering what he just talked about with Nefertank. But he's kind of trained to not have it show that much, so it's like he just takes the sword and weighs it, looks about it, while trying to sense if there's anything off with it.
Yes, there's definitely something off with it. Make a sanity check.
It's a
At
check,
least
man.
it's a check. $41.
There's something very suspicious about this weapon. You can't quite put a finger on it. But then you realize, wait, this is not the source that you were sensing. You were wondering if maybe it was her or her weapon or something, but it's not her weapon, it's clearly her.
Oh,
So you're
the
fairly sure that she's an echo now.
like the spatial vacuum.
Essentially, you notice the ghost hiding.
Right. Do I think that the ghost noticed me?
You have no idea.
Can I make like a perception sanity or anything?
Sure.
Like once I get a hold of the weapon. What would this even be? Spot with sanity?
Yeah. Hello,
52.
She seems to be watching you intently. Almost like seemingly like nervously.
Nervously?
Roll insight.
Yeah. Let's see.
You probably not let it slip that you know until she speaks to
Yeah.
Neverdank.
Yeah. Likely, but... That's 25 again.
She's
didn't-
kind of hard to read right now. Though what you're able to glean is that she seems nervous with you holding that weapon. Think maybe you should deal with it, what you're going to do, then get it back to her soon. Because
Yes.
this is very clearly very important to her. You notice that when she gave it to you, she kind of did so not begrudgingly, but more so, because
Anxiously?
Nevertonk asked.
Like gingerly, kinda.
Yes, she very gingerly. That's the word I was looking for.
Huh.
Him.
Having confirmed what I think she is now, one would then kind of just like effectively just point the handle back towards her with like a half step. Like,
Did you identify it?
oh yeah, she was yeah, right. I knew I was forgetting something. Yes, I would have done that. Like that would have been the second thing I would have done after the sanity check. So yes, I would identify it. Mm. So he kind of just focuses for a bit, and he would cast Identify through his Wordlock thing.
Yeah, and so this is what you get.
Speaking of which, I don't think Kenseimon gets like situational identify, but I'd imagine they probably get it for weapons specifically. Right?
Not necessarily. Because it's literally, identifying magic. But anyway, so here, give this a read.
Let's see.
So read that out loud.
Love and forgiveness. Manifestation of the mind weapon. Level 1. Love and forgiveness. Permanently attuned to her. 2d10 slashing or piercing. Martial. Or a stable mental manifestation of the soul of Ankh-Sekhmet, serving as a physical representation of the love and forgiveness that the older twin feels towards the echo of her younger sister. So it would be
That's the soul of actual Ankh-Sekhmet.
right. So it would be so the older twin is the physical form, yeah.
Yeah, that's the actual Ankh-Sekhmet. The one that existed before the Echo took it over.
Right, and then so the ghost is the one that's in the soul is
The one that's in the body is the echo that took it over.
Yeah,
This
so that's the
is
younger
the
sister.
soul of her older sister who was actually on Sekhmet.
Yeah, and then the younger sister took it over. Okay, gotcha. While a seemingly normal Rompaya,
Rumfire.
yeah, at a glance, it is already, in fact, an already deadly weapon, made even more lethal, as it is nearly weightless in Sekhmet's hands. While Sekhmet is wielding this weapon, she receives the following effects. Love. When you use your channel key ability, you can substitute the hit point cost of the feature for Aether points at the rate of 1 plus manifestation of the mind level of this weapon key for every 10 Aether points spent. Okay, so the conversion becomes beneficial.
Yeah, so rather than taking HP, you use Aether points.
Yeah. Forgiveness. Your maximum number of Aether points increases by an amount equal to your character level times the manifestation of the mind level of this weapon. Damn.
Now you know why she has a lot of key.
Yeah. That explains her freaking key reserves. Yeah. Acceptance. Your attack and damage rolls made with this weapon gain a bonus equal to thrice the manifestation of the mind level of this weapon. Oh my god. That's brutal.
Oh, just read the next one.
Atonement. You gain an additional weapon damage die for each manifestation of the mind level of this weapon. So at level 3, you gain fucking 3 damage dice.
Oh, you'd have 4. This is level 1.
Yeah. Ugh.
Technically, they go up to level 5. But good luck getting that. So yeah, that is on Sekhmet's weapon.
Yeah. Oh. That is... Yeah.
This is why on Sekhmet has lots of key and hurts really bad.
Yeah, a weapon quite literally. Yeah, that's an ouch pain right there.
Mm-hmm.
Atonement and acceptance.
Yeah, because her little smite thing, everything that she does of it, it's another 2d10. So if she uses like 5 key, that's 12d10.
Good god. And
Yeah, her and Justice effectively have roughly the same.
Luan actually, like, for a brief moment, he would just kind of, he just gasps, kind of like, holy crap, kind of like,
Deception.
yeah.
Yeah, you don't want her to get, upset.
Well, he's not,
Yeah. So,
but even if he knows,
Yeah.
he doesn't have to pursue it, which is like, huh.
Yeah, it's essentially don't want her to get the wrong idea kind of deception.
yeah.
Yeah.
Do you even spear?
Unfortunately, I do not.
No.
Do I have? I don't have fate things. Ah. Why can't you be Chinami?
Wah.
God, look.
Keep garbage. 21.
She just kind of gives you like a confused look. With almost like a blank stare that's just like, huh? You think that went over her head.
Okay, good.
She's an impeccable edge. That's all.
Impressive, this one. Well, that's all I wanted to see. Thank you, Angsakmet.
She gives a small nod.
Well,
Yeah, so she takes the weapon back from you. She kind of like holds it against your chest. Almost like she's like hugging it. Or she just turns and like sits down. With like the sword.
Has you noticed the handkerchief yet?
Yeah, she's like holding it in one hand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see.
And that feels a little sad because now that you know what the weapon is, and what she is, and what it means to her, yeah, that's kind of sad. She's hugging the soul of her sister.
It's like,
Suffice to say, Nefertonk was right. This really narrows down what you need to look for.
yep.
You know, for the
Either an echo or something very similar to an echo from an AAL is effectively that's the control F.
well, you do know she's an echo because of the thing.
Well, yeah.
Effectively, it confirmed that this is the soul of the living being over there. So, yeah, on Sekhmet, as you know her, is the Echo, the younger twin that took over the body. So, which is really curious because you're like, how is she still alive? How did she adapt?
Yeah. Hello, Milan Mari. So that's gonna be interesting. So Luan would be like before he leaves, he's like, you're aware of the schedule, right?
Just kind of gives you a curious look.
We're leaving for the AAL later on.
Well, technically, it's like tomorrow morning.
Well, yeah, we're leaving for the AAL tomorrow morning.
She just gives a silent nod.
Are you all set?
She just nods again.
Right? And he would then shift away to make his exit. And find his own little corner to contact Quinn about this little finding.
Yeah, it's like, hey, Quinn, you remember that paper, you showed me, like, a couple years ago? That one had that elf? Well, I found that elf.
It's like, how do you remember that?
I don't know. I just did.
That's gonna be fun. But yeah, he would effectively find his own broody hidey corner of the colony to make that call.
Alright, so as you're like, hey, Quinn, paperwork, we go back to Ashi,
Yeah.
who's on the hunt for a Bella. Who can't seem to find Bella.
Where is Bella? That's interesting.
She is not in any of the places I'd expect to find her.
No, you're like looking all over the place and can't seem to find her.
Well, if she's not, doesn't seem to be anywhere in the nest, and she's not with anyone that I'd probably ask the people that I know that she would be with, like Belinda, Nefertunk, not with them.
So Belinda is also off. Seeing as the two of them are gone, you think they're not in the colony right now.
Yeah, that seems to be the most likely.
And considering Justice is missing again, you probably have a fair idea what they're up to.
Yeah, it's probably what happened last time. They're off training, effectively.
Yep.
Well, I know that I'm not going to disrupt that for the time being, so it'll have to be until after. Wait until after.
Alright, so what do?
Then the next person on my list would be actually, let me see. What did I put him in? Nah.
I think you mentioned you want to speak with Malt.
That was what I was thinking, yes. How late is it at present?
It's about 2 in the afternoon. It's not that late.
Yes.
You guys left in the morning, got back, little afternoon.
Yeah. So I think I actually probably would just speak with Malt next. As Mr. Alchemist probably isn't time sensitive. He'll be in his laboratory most hours of the day, right?
Especially what with you've been working with him, so he's probably over there, just mad scientist.
Yeah. Plus, I'd also likely have heard that at this point in time, both of our translators are off doing something. So Malt it is, and the Alchemist, it would be after. So Malt. Nah.
So you find her off in, just her own little corner as well. Just kind of going over things. Like going over her equipment.
So wait. What did she say about not knocking? Just not knock, period, or not knock on the door when you enter?
Huh?
Oh yeah, I remember Malt saying something about don't knock, just enter when I'm doing stuff.
No, that's Byron.
Oh, that was Byron. Yeah, I thought it was Malt as well.
Yep.
Never mind.
I didn't even remember that one, Em. So
Haha, I confused them. So yeah, she just kind of knock on the side wall. Hey, Malt. How are things going?
Oh. Hello, Ashi.
Are you busy with work?
She just kind of stands up and offers you a smile. Not particularly.
That's great to
There's
hear.
like stuff scattered all over around her.
Just kind of.
Not sure if you believe that.
Okay, just kind of looking very obviously over the mess. That's like. So this is just your usual thing, I take it?
Currently working on repairing a few items, though I've hit a bit of a roadblock as I need proper shop equipment to fix some of them. So,
She kind of gives a slow shrug.
I'm not particularly busy.
I see. Well, that's a shame, but at least you got a little bit of work done.
She gives a small nod.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something I can help you with?
Yeah, actually. Mara told me that I should speak to you about a certain something.
Kind of gives you a curious look. Mara?
Margarita, the, small siren lady.
Kind of gets a look of realization.
Oh. Yeah.
She's like, wait, who the fuck's Mara? What was this woman talking about?
That's my nickname for her. Anyway,
Yeah, but Malt doesn't know that.
I was saying that in character.
Yeah, that's why she's like, huh?
Yeah. But anyway, she found if I could common if I could English.
English is a hard language.
Indeed
apparently.
it is. She told me that you might know something about my future seeing powers. She didn't tell me exactly why or how, but I figured if Mara knows something, then knows that you know something, I should definitely check out whatever it is you can help me, whatever it is you can tell me to help me better understand my abilities.
She kind of gives you a curious look at that. Can you describe what you experience and how you experience it?
Every so often, and when I really feel lost, I look inward and I'm given visions of things that might come to pass. Sensations, imagery, sometimes scenes. The whole reason that I went on my quest in the first place was because I was given a very vivid scene of what's to come. I've also noticed that whenever I close my eyes, I should just kind of close your eyes, I can see everything around me, even in pitch blackness.
Paul brings a hand to her chin of difficult expression.
That sounds like precognition. If I am to be perfectly honest, I am a bit surprised that I have yet to sense your psionics, which I suppose serves as a reminder that my senses are not infallible. Even so, as a telepath, my psionic senses are stronger than most other psionicists, so I should have at least noticed something by now.
So what
Which
again?
leaves me curious as to why your psionics is so subtle.
She
So
pauses for a few moments for crossing her arms.
This will require further investigation.
So you're saying that I have psionics too? What are they?
That certainly sounds to be the case. As if it isn't chronomancy, which I'm fairly certain you are not a chronomancer, that only really leaves psionics, unless you're under some degree of spell, which I would have sensed that too.
She shakes her head. I don't think that would be the case, no. And I'm certainly not a time bender like Olivine or like Belinda. I've seen the way that those two twist time around them, hop in and out of the flow time, or change or reverse the time of somebody else. I've never been able to do anything like that.
You're definitely not a chronomancer then.
No.
She eases her posture and offers you a small smile.
With that said, I would like to spar with you, if you do not mind. This will allow me to more closely observe your abilities in action, which should give some indication as to why they are so subtle, as well as potentially give it the final push to finally awaken.
As she flashes her grin. I don't mind at all. I'm used to a bit of a scrap sometime, now and again.
She brings a finger to her cheek with a bit of a thoughtful look.
Actually, it might be wise to include a few others that can help towards this end, if you do not mind. After which, I will fight you one-on-one based on what we learned from the mock team battle.
Sure. Sounds right on my alley.
Alton nods.
Alright. If I could get you to collect Lunari, Eliwick, Julia, Luan, Basotep, and Lady Nefertonk, that would be a big help, as they are best suited for what I have in mind.
Got it.
As I need to first change and ready some of my equipment for this. I'll meet you then in the training hall shortly.
I'll see you then. Be back in a jiffy. She just...
She proceeds to go kidnap people.
Yep.
Go on, as you're just like, walking back towards the training hall to, perhaps see what Nefertong's up to or maybe kill some time. A shifter comes out of nowhere.
I just like... Come with me.
Is something the matter?
Don't ask. Just come with me.
I don't know why I bothered. Just kind of like himself and follows.
Alright.
As I deposit you off in the...
A shifter shows up. Eliwick. There's a shifter coming to speak with you, apparently.
She? Hey, Eliwick. I need your help with something real quick. Mind if I take you for a moment? For a moment? Not at all. What can I help you with?
Oh.
And then just... Alright, I'll see what you... I'll be happy to help. There you go. Expedite that. Yep.
You then find Basiltep, who's actually with Nefertonk again.
Hey, Basiltep. Nefertonk. I need your help. Me and Maud need your help with something.
Basiltep and Nefertonk kind of like share a look for looking back to you. And then Basiltep speaks up. Sure?
Flash him a thumbs up. Thanks. Come to the training hall.
Basiltep kind of gives like a slow thumbs up, like, okay.
Yeah. Come meet us in the training hall as soon as you can.
Alright, let me put some people on the map.
Yeah.
I wish I knew this was coming earlier before I had already reset everything for the long run.
Maybe you had a long rest at this point. I don't know how many hours it was spending in.
It sounds like before that, so...
Nah.
You guys have been back for about 3 hours.
Nah. Probably would have had a short rest if nothing else, right?
Yeah.
The problem is I don't remember where my resources were like beforehand.
Well, do you have anything that comes back on the short rest?
I only have...
Anyway, don't worry about it.
Alright.
Alright, let's see here.
My javelin.
So as y'all kind of like gather in the training hall, having no idea why, because the kitty monk was just like, come. You find Maud standing there, kind of like looks between you all. Seeing as the objective of this skirmish is for Ashi to use their psionics as much as possible, Positive's like, whoa, wait, what?
Ashi just claps her hands together. Yeah, sorry. I was in a hurry to make sure that everyone was here. Basically, this is a training exercise to help me better understand my powers.
So you're a psionicist now?
I guess. That's what Mo called me anyway.
Eyebrow radius.
That certainly seems to be the case. However, her powers are technically dormant, which would explain why I didn't necessarily see them, and why, for her, they're seemingly spontaneous at times. So I figured the best way to better understand this is to see it in action, and then see how to force it out, so to speak. Though for that, I need a bit more information before I can work to put Ashi into a situation where she would have to use psionics in response, as that is technically how this sort of thing works if you are not simply born with the awareness of how to use it. Some people are, some people are not. Some people are actively a psionicist while others are latent. Based off of what Ashi has said, she appears to be the latter.
I see. Hence this exercise then. Well, it certainly should work. That certainly should work in bringing her latent powers out.
She then looks towards Eliwick.
I'll be needing your help with this as well.
No problem.
As we observe her.
This should be
And she'll
interesting.
be observing our uses of it.
No.
So with that said, this will be primarily a melee battle. However, spells that require touching your target or making a melee attack as part of them are also fine.
I got hiccups now.
Malthus goes like,
Were you drinking?
Malt just randomly hiccups.
Long cast
You okay?
prestidigitation to like drizzle over her. There, have some water.
Yeah, she's like, spells are fine as long as they're touch or like spell attack rolls and stuff.
yes,
Spell melee attack.
yes,
Yeah.
melee spell.
All right.
She then says,
The main idea is to simply remain close together.
she then looks to Luanda and Lunari.
Seeing as Lunari is one of the more talented marshals with us, she will be with Ashi, as her attacks will be more difficult for Eliwick and I to evade. Therefore, force myself and Eliwick
Dude, I can't do Malt's voice with hiccups.
Yeah. Want to take a break?
Force the two to hiccup.
We're back.
Yeah, we're gonna force the two to hiccup.
And that just goes and just boonk her on
We're back in like 2 minutes.
on her back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna force.
You okay now?
I believe so.
Yay.
Let's see. And she says,
Luan will also be with Ashi, as this will allow him to better observe Ashi more closely when she uses her psionics and provide any insight that I or Eliwick may miss in the heat of battle, so to speak.
and looks
Now she just
turns her
tacitly. Yeah.
attention to Julia.
Julia will also be with Ashi. Meanwhile, Nefertonk and Basotep will be with Eliwick and myself.
The Malt then slowly raises a finger with a small smile.
However, Julia and Nefertonk will not be valid targets for this battle. Rather, the fight will end when the other three on their team are killed, so to speak.
She looks by everyone present.
Does this sound acceptable?
Just a shrug.
Oh, yeah, essentially 3v3 with a impervious healer. So effectively when either you're killed or your healer runs out of healing.
Eliwick just gives her this or a quick salute.
Sounds fair enough. Or sounds sensible enough.
Move people.
I have like no touch
Should be
spell.
quite helpful. It should be quite helpful for allowing Ashi to grow closer to her powers. Yeah. Ba.
Lunar Shadow Clone no Jutsu.
Ba-doom, boom, ba-doom, boom, boom. Say.
Alright. Malton speaks up. We can begin whenever you all are ready.
She just pops her elbows and arms a bit. Alright. I'm good to go. Wherever you are.
Alright, everyone, roll initiative.
Yes. 2d20, get 4. Actually, Ashi first.
Since this is melee, I'm just gonna go with my freaking staff or my quarter staff.
Actually, you do have some touch spells vibes. Shocking grasp.
I'm gonna go in with Pyeongchang-gun first.
Don't you have
Oh.
like actions and whatnot?
Actually, no. I'm gonna.
Oh, yeah, I do.
No. I wanna.
Oh wait, actually no,
Listen.
because it's an evocation.
Initiative +8. +8.
Yeah, you'd have to pick that one.
Ashi knit. Tracks.
Yeah, because I don't remember if we like updated this also, but like I
fucking knew
have
it.
access to, yeah, I
Really?
effectively Yeah, no, I don't because okay.
Let's have a fun fight.
Alright, let me
Cast hold person and headshots. Yeah.
Let's have a fun spar. There you go. Not a fight. Better. Boop. I wrote crap initiative with both my characters. With effective 3 rolls. Jeezums. This is what I do. I come here to roll crap initiative.
I rolled a natural 5, not like it matters.
Indeed.
That's a 28.
With somebody on my team, real good.
And it's the person you have a mortal grudge for. How do you feel, Ash of Mercy?
Right now, she's just not thinking about it. No. It's not like
What the fuck is this woman's problem? I swear to God.
it's not like she sees your role. It's just like he will hire me.
Both the most infuriating and such a fun dynamic to play.
Yeah.
We begin at the top of the round with Lunari.
Right.
Yeah.
If I can get the map to work right. If I can get the map to be a map.
That would be beneficial.
Okay. Puppy power! So now, I know for damaging spells only touch stuff, but what about like support stuff like buffs and debuffs?
Oh yeah, that's fine, essentially.
As long as it's not offensive.
It's like the idea is it's primarily melee. The damage dealing will be poking and slashing and bunking.
Well, I'm gonna activate a 10 of the Song of Blades.
Click at the clock.
So, Blade Song. next step back a little, and since I used the bonus action, the Blade Song, I'm gonna drop a Fairy Fire, so all on that side would be affected by it, using the racial one-off and cast in. So deck save for all the other side, DC of, let me find my charisma save DC, 18.
Okay. Let's see.
Although, as you do that, both Tom and Basotep hold out their hand towards you.
Well, I have a free counter spell to throw out one of them.
As the light then forms, darkness kind of like washes over and dissipates at both.
Well, I was able, for what it's worth, I was able to counter one of them, but whatever. So, aside from spending Blade Song, well, sure I didn't accomplish anything, but at the same time, I wasted resources. I didn't spend anything besides my Blade Song, but
You wasted their
I
resources.
wasted a couple. I wasted a couple things of them.
Yeah. So does that end your turn?
Prepare charge to get the effect of haste, so I can dodge action.
Okay.
Alright.
Dodge.
Alright. The end your turn.
Yes.
Basotep. The one on deck.
Basotep runs up on you, Ashi.
Okay.
Force cage.
Can I see this coming?
Well, yeah, there's Basotep running at you.
Yeah, but more so, for the purposes of the exercise, can I do something in response, or is it just standard fare?
Well, what would you normally be able to do? I'm pretty sure to brace you have to do that beforehand, right?
No, it does take a reaction. That's just the thing. When they move within reach of my melee weapon, I can... Which very much is the case here.
Monks can just do that?
Not monks, that's a battlemaster maneuver using superiority die. Remember?
Yeah, it
What does
uses
it
a
do? Like, what does it do precisely?
Copy paste the thing, just to make it easier.
Yes. Brace. There you go. Ba-ba-ba. That's how it works in Raw as well.
Oh, so it's just a normal attack.
Yes.
Yeah, that works. Yes, you can do that.
Yeah. So, do-do. That's a 22 to hit. That work? Does that hit?
On. So as you take a slash at her, Basotep hops to the side and just glides the blade along her rapier and just manages to parry it aside.
Alright. Parry.
That would have hit, but she can parry.
Yeah, got shot.
And she immediately follows up by poking at you a few times.
Alrighty. Alright. I'm not sure whether you call or I call. I'm just making sure. Precog does nothing here.
Hey, make a sanity check.
Okay. Will do. Let's see. That's just... this one. Very sane monk. 18!
Yeah, you can use your thingamabobber.
Yay!
So she takes a swing at you for first attack, and she can't quite get at you. Although the second one is definitely going to hit you.
So I use my precog to evade the first one.
Well, that'd be the second one. The first one doesn't even hit you.
Okay.
The first one, what's your AC? The first one just missed.
Gotcha. I rolled an 18 this
That's kind of like with this hit that should have hit, and you very quickly move out of the way. And she's like, I've been wondering about that. And Maul sings up, that's precisely what I was talking about.
Does anything seem off to me?
Well, say, where are you right now?
I'm 15 feet south of Ashin.
I got a sanity check.
Yeah, because I'm just gonna be like dicking around more or less, like because I'm primarily observing Ashi.
When Basotep interjects with that.
Tell me about this.
just a sanity check.
Yep.
Ashi doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
Ashi doesn't say anything when Basotep makes that exclamation. She just gives a very quick smile before going back into fight mode.
It felt like a ping effectively, with a distortion around her, essentially when psionics triggers. Yeah, that was definitely psionic.
All right.
Hey Starlight, what can you tell me about this?
But it's very faint, very subtle.
Well, I'm asking how much Starlight can say about this because I don't know how much.
Starlight would
familiar I am.
effectively confirm the same thing, that
Alright.
that was psionics.
That's psionics, all right. Very, very faint, however.
I was more saying that because I'm not sure offhand just how familiar I am with psionics or not.
You wouldn't be
Besides knowing that
familiar at
from
all, because it's extremely uncommon. It's very rare. And it's Basotev's turn. Luan Tuhan.
Let's see. All right, so let's see, what is this? I don't think I have this actually. I need to revise my fucking spell list. I'm like, yeah, I don't have that. Unless. Yeah, no. Yeah, that doesn't work either.
Oh yeah, Elovic is supposed to be trying to perceive, so she also rolls sanity check, right?
She's too far away.
Okay, gotcha. Alright.
That looked like something. She dodged that real fast. It's like,
Curious. That must be what she was talking about.
Yes, now to see precisely how it works. That'll take a bit of observation.
So free action, shillelagh on my thing.
on your
Staff.
bunk staff.
Yeah, on the bonk
long
staff.
staff of the seamstress.
Yeah. So it starts glowing this faint yellow aura. Well, not much of a marshal, but this ought to do. And that cast was stupidly fast.
Yeah, just yeah. From an outside perspective, almost like he didn't even cast the spell. It just kind of happened. It's like, whoa, that was quick.
I'm thinking like, would it help? Would it be like beneficial if I cast haste on Bastofep to see like just how far the pre-cog goes effectively?
Well, you imagine that there's two little gnomes that are about to test that. And there's also essentially, it's also Ashi watching others too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm going to point my hand like in the middle of Molt and Eliwick, and white threads emerge from the ground, enveloping the area around them, so that it catches it catches Molt and Eliwick. I guess Nefertank. Casting web.
Yeah, was that part? I don't think that was the illegal move, right? Because it had to be. Or was that just
Those
for?
are fine.
Okay.
Web doesn't do any damage.
Gotcha.
Yep. Essentially,
Just making sure. Yeah, sorry.
the offensive stuff is mostly damage. It's
Yeah.
like melee.
Let's see.
And what
here.
kind of save is this?
Let's see.
It's a deck save on the initial.
That starts its turn in the webs or enters them must make a dex save. So nothing yet.
I mean, typically we rule as when you cast a spell initially as well, because
Yeah.
otherwise it'd be a bit silly.
Yeah. So dex save in that case.
Yeah. Let me double check here.
Well, can I like finagle it so that it leaves kind of like a small opening where Nefertank's standing?
Not necessarily.
Well, apologies in that case.
Let's see,
That's a DC 17.
Yep. Sorry, I'm just test checking things. Yeah, not a plant, so it doesn't apply here. Okay.
What type of do these characters count as plants?
22, so
Pass.
yeah. So you do that, Eloic just kind of skips on it. Oh no, that's me trick. I know it well.
yeah, Maul barely just quickly moves out of the way, kind of
I know it well.
weaves between the webs as they fall. Nefertank goes to like move, it's like 2 steps before she's caught in the webs.
Aww.
Someone may be bad at deck saves.
You're 10 years too early to catch an Eliwick in the web.
And one would like as he's casting and the Elric's like talking, one would effectively just like run up. Because that was for me a bonus action.
Nope.
Like,
It's like
Whoa.
as Elric's just talking, you have a shillelagh stick coming for your freaking what do you call it? The middle bone in your like chest.
alright, it's roll your attack.
Yeah.
You're gonna knock the wind out of her.
Yeah. Oh, you talk shit. Catch these hands.
These hands.
These hands.
Well, this wooden stick.
This stick.
Stick. The Shillelagh states that the weapon damage die becomes a D8, but would you rule that it becomes like, because it's normally a D6 D8 with versatile, right? Or freaking
Yeah.
so
It'd be a D10.
D10, yeah,
And roll the hit first, though.
yeah, maybe. There's a 31 hit.
Yes, suffice to say,
So
it hits.
She's like mid-sentence. You just like strike her right in the chest.
A 10 to yes, ready to catch it anyway.
Turkey
Anyway,
right on you. So you're just like,
Alright,
that's funny.
I'll let that happen.
This is mid-sentence. Just
16 bludgeoning from a Shillelagh stick.
Alright,
use stick.
stick has been deduced.
Does she fall in the web? Because I'm not affected.
Well, let's see. I am gonna use. Yeah, she. As you hit her, she vanishes. I am moving my fade away.
Fade away.
Force them go. Woof.
Yep, using it early.
Well, that's a trick. Have I heard of these? Like forest gnome tricks before? Do I know what this is?
No, you have no idea what that is.
But
She just disappeared. You're like, huh? Make a sanity check.
Sorry. Let me see here.
40.
She's still there somewhere. The magic is masking her, so not only is she invisible, but she's hiding.
Yes. I'm also in subterranean areas, so I'm really good at hiding too.
Yeah, so
Can I
essentially
try-
you're reminded, oh yeah, gnomes are very magical. You're used to Malt, who can't use magic, and then you meet Eliwek, who's what gnomes are actually like.
Yeah, what they're supposed to be like. Can I roll deception to see that I don't know that she is there?
Roll.
Yeah.
Actually, this would be performance. Roll performance.
Let's see.
As I'm trying to figure out what feature it gave me to. Alright, there it is. Well, as soon as the invisible thing, I can just do a thing to proc a true sight.
I'd say
Okay.
that beats her passive
Yeah,
insight.
she buys it.
Because true sight sees invisible, if I recall.
Yes. Yes, correct.
Yep.
And that
True
is-
sight sees everything. But yeah, Luan kind of like looks around, like you see him look like past Malt, past Nevertank, and just kind of like his eyes kind of just hit you and glide right past you, kind of like, she doesn't, he actually lost me.
Like, where'd that gnome go?
Yeah. And then he turns to look at Ashi again.
Alright.
Malt just seeks up. Forest gnomes are slippery.
Meanwhile, I'm just staring dead on at Eliwick.
That does. Yeah, I think I can see that, so. My...
Roll perception. Because
Me?
she's
Okay.
behind a bunch of people.
Oh, yeah, correct. Say d20 plus 3 plus d6. Spotted. Oh, wait. Wasn't that one?
See anything. You are none the wiser that a certain Printy sees you.
Yep, I'm gonna second that one too. Jesus.
You look really hard and determined that the people are in fact people.
That's
On the
annoying.
positive side, you again forgot the MI10, if that matters.
Technically, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah. Where's your bed?
I was just saying that just in case, but
Gotcha.
I don't know. I would say like
Goodbye.
Nat ones on perception should be like the one exception to the MI thing because it's just more fun that way.
you just want to have you look really hard and determine the floor is made on the floor.
It's the people.
Situationally. Situationally.
All right. So that ends your turn, sir.
Yep.
Malt just like hops over the webs and Ashi, there's a flying gnome coming in.
Alrighty. We'll attempt another.
Save.
Yeah, we'll attempt another precog. Here, because that's the name of the exercise.
And the hilarious thing is, it's not even a reaction to activate the true sight because it says at any time.
Yep, you can do it at any time.
Yeah. So do I make a sanity check first and then a dex save, or dex save first and then sanity check?
Dex save first, because technically she's not really attacking you so much as she's entering your space.
And
I know, I was talking about precog, but yeah, let's see. She
for
dex save.
context, I would have food on my shoulders at this point.
That's a natural 20. I don't even need it.
Because I would have long since had time to just resummon food.
Well, I'm still. Okay, so. Yeah.
So even if you did see me staring dead
Chill.
on you, you'd probably just assume I can tell where you are because of echolocation.
Alright.
Piece that together.
Pretty much. Like, everyone's seen Foo. They all know that you're familiar.
Yeah, so
Now, sanity check.
you can just tell because of echolocation. Fair enough.
12. On the second. Nah.
Mentioned that bats are my favorite art of the arcane familiars.
I can. Can I also roll sanity to check on Ashi?
No.
Alright, so you managed to move out of her way so she's not able to like dive attack you. So as soon as she hits the ground, she like sweeps with her momentum up at you. And you know she's carrying a spear.
Ooh.
Make a sanity check.
Okay. Sanity. 20 total. Ooh. Nah. Oh. 30-20. That's what it's called. Ashi is filled with determination. Nah.
Ashi, make a sanity save.
A save. Let's see. I have a determination. I'm gonna use it. 2d20, Ch.1 plus 5. Total 24. Yeah. But good thing I did.
So as you like, focus in on your senses, you see precisely where she's going and what she's doing. Though as you do, your vision blurs as she moves. And you have to like refocus. And you manage to catch yourself, and you notice you were actually starting to almost fall over. But you managed to catch yourself. Although as soon as she does, she takes her spear and just sweeps your legs out from under you. And you just catch some air and fall on your back.
Okay, so that was my shot at precog, presumably. dying.
And you see, so that's Malt Psionics, and you're just like, this little gnome is powerful. And that was Psionics versus Psionics. Suffice to say,
Gotcha.
she might have strong-armed you.
Gotcha. Good to
Multi-
know.
Interesting.
What'd you find?
That is definitely precognition.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Turn,
I thought it was.
because
Yeah,
bonus action, standard action.
I thought that was the point. She just says that she's on the floor.
Alright, next is Eliwick.
Yes,
Your chest hurts a little.
I'm invisible, so I'm gonna hop on. I'm gonna try and hop on over here.
Still just following the invisible one because thanks, Foo, and thanks, Drusite. But as far as everyone else is aware, thanks, Foo.
That's need to know, and they don't need to know.
And still invisible, so I'm gonna take out my sword. I'm gonna hop on over here. So where's my starting position there? 5, 15, 20. Okay. I'll keep myself there as a point of reference. As she makes an attack at advantage on Ashi with sword.
Technically, that's double advantage. You're
Yeah, double.
invisible, and she's prone.
Yeah.
Now, normally I would call out to Warren, but since this is to test a precog, this is the one time I'm actually not going to.
Yep, I'll first roll this. See, 2 attacks.
Sanity check.
Yep, I'll roll Eliwis attacks first.
Make the sanity check first.
Okay.
Technically, that would at least I would imagine
12.
somewhat mitigate. Oh wow.
Okay, now roll the attack roll.
No, Eliwick has 2 attacks on the first one. Okay, it's 1 plus 3 plus 2. Wait, no, hold on. I'm rolling the wrong thing. That's not right. Let's see here. 2 instances of 3D honey, Ch.1, plus that.
Occurred to me. It just occurred to me. How long did Ashi take running around looking for everyone for this?
Oh, just a few minutes because Kitty Monk fast.
Yep.
Alright.
There you go. So 25 and 28 do hit.
Yeah, so Ashi, as you focus, you see this coming, but you're not able to react fast enough.
Gotcha.
So that doesn't use its charge.
Alrighty. Okay, so we are using charges here. Good to know. So that would be equal to
How
my...
many can you use? I think it's, what, wisdom plus something?
Double check. Whiz. Just whiz in the original feature. Which means that I've used it once
I'd
so far.
say you'd have wisdom plus prof.
Okay. So
For now, at least.
7 total. I'll just do that for now. So 1 is there. And so see, do I get precog per attack or just per attack action?
Per each instance of pretty much anything happening to you.
Okay, so precog test. That's an 8.
But
Nope.
I don't think it's a reaction.
Nope. It is not. So here we go. At least for the purpose of this. So no, both of those attacks do go through, I believe. So just a d6 plus... say d6 plus 2. And 2d6 on the 1. Or d6 plus 7. First sloosh. Oh, okay. And then second sloosh.
Sloosh.
For a total of 31 mixed damage, which Ashi cannot mitigate.
So yeah, Eliwick coming literally out of nowhere. Ashi moves early, but not quite fast enough as Eliwick takes 2 quick slashes down at her. He catches her side and then her arm. Just kind of nicking Ashi with the second attack.
I think. Yes. No! The 9 health? Because Eliwick is still invisible
He
here.
just comes out of nowhere.
Yes.
'Cause I don't think you have greater invisibility, right? Because it should break after you do something.
It's not the invisibility spell. That's up to you how you want to do it, but it's...
Well, if it's normal invisibility, it would just fade after actions. So it definitely wouldn't be greater, because that'd be pretty damn strong.
Well, yeah, until you attack deal damage, derp. I forgot about that part. That's also part of fade away. So yeah. Thankfully, the natural 18 would have hit anyway, so yeah. So no longer invis. Boop. And just for gore. Briefly. Okay. Then, bonus action. 2 daggers. Fly out of her sheets and it's going to telekinesis.
And she just gets assailed by metal.
Yep. So here goes 2 precog checks. 18 and 19. On those next 2 strikes. See, what's the DC on that?
So you essentially concentrate, and you see these coming, but you realize, oh, these are daggers. They won't be too bad. Considering what else could potentially hit you.
So
you make note of essentially how it works, and you're like,
okay, so I just allow it to happen, you mean? Gotcha.
Yeah, essentially, you can choose to react to it or not.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so yeah, she'll allow that to happen. True. Derp. Yeah. So then just those hits, or rather, if I roll attack first, there you go. That'll be good to do. No, just no. Now it's just normal. No advantage. Well, technically no advantage because it's a different, unless.
Well, Ashi's prone.
Yeah, so let's do it again.
There's just advantage.
Yeah, okay. So just roll 2 more. Let's see. Well, one of them's gonna miss. I rolled terrible on that one, so 1 hit. One of them hit.
So Ashi is able to, kind of roll away from the first dagger, but you actually kind of roll into the second one. She, Eliwick anticipated your movements.
Nice.
That stinks. Okay, let's see. And then I'll roll damage. Which is just a d4 plus 4. Actually, still plus 6. 3 plus 3, yes. Ha! Minimum damage. 7. Take an additional 7 pokey damage. And then it's my bonus action. Alex just gonna take the chance to Rich, get some distance. 25, 30. Get over there. Ashi's used your reaction, so you can't swing back at her. And she's not gonna waste her precog. So that ends Eloic's turn.
So Julia and takes her staff, points it over towards you, Ashi, and a ball of water shoots at you, splashes onto you, and your wounds close up very good.
Yay!
You heal for 32.
32, alright. Very good, 32. Thanks, Julia.
Yeah! Kind of like holds her staff.
It's cute. E15, okay, 19. E15 plus that's okay, 19. There we go. And I wanna briefly bring this back because I need to check something. Boop. No. But yeah, that ends Eliwic's turn.
Alright, that ends Julia's turn.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they're...
Oh wait, actually, hold on. Alright, so... Eliwick.
It should be 20. Yes?
You watch as a ball of water materializes like right next to you before taking shape into a staff and taking a swing at you. There's a watery staff next to you. Looks just like Pago's.
Ah! Okay.
Yeah, spiritual weapon.
Nice!
And
Yes.
hers is a watery weapon. It's almost completely transparent.
Wow! That's real pretty! It's very pretty.
It does look pretty, and coming right for you.
Yeah, it appears just like, that's very pretty. And coming right at me, of course.
Oh, pretty.
Coming right for me,
Hurts
of course.
much.
Forget Eliwick in combat is the funniest thing.
Use this. There we go.
Fucker, open. Thank you.
So as you go to like move, and you're not quite fast enough, but you notice as right as it goes to hit you, it turns into solid ice, and it hits you hard.
Ooh.
Make a con save.
Alright.
That's pretty. Ow.
There's now a frozen big chunk of ice.
Ellie saves against big ice stuff. 19.
Ow. I'm pretty sore now.
Eliwick rolls good on combat for once. What is this?
So you were not expecting this at all.
Huh?
And it just knocks the wind out of you. You are stunned.
Ooh, wow, she has a high save DC.
She has progress. It might make it pretty good.
Gotcha. She's just like, Jason over on that carriage.
Jesus, Julia.
See, and you take. Where is this at?
Boo ba boo ba ba boo.
And you take 25 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
25 bonk. Also, it's bonk, which is very fun.
Yeah, Juliet can do something pretty fun with her spiritual weapon.
Yeah, change it from
Because
radiant to
none of her
bonk.
None of her spells use radiant energy. It's all water.
That's interesting.
And Pagos can freeze any water that she formed.
Yep.
Which includes the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, she's looking less than healthy right now.
Yeah, you've been smacked by 2 big sticks.
Yep.
You're smacked by a stick and frozen stick.
Yep.
All right, now we need your stick, the Von Lunary, to complete the stick logic.
I don't have stick.
Ashi has stick. Ashi has stick, but she wouldn't use it because that would nerf her unnecessarily.
Alright, so that ends Julia's turn. Alright, so how much HP is Eliwick missing?
How much HP she's missing?
Yo.
Let's see, she's missing 41.
Well, Nevertank, reaches out, takes her holy symbol, holds it out towards you, as radiant energy washes over you. You're no longer hurt.
At all?
Yep.
Yeah. Still stunned though, right?
Yep, you're still stunned.
Ugh.
Yeah, until the end of your next turn.
She's doing the unconscious pose in Octopath Traveler.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you got the little thing swirling over your head.
What's funny is there's literally a bird swirling over her head. But there's just one lone bird ahead of the pack just going...
Yeah, would be.
Alright, that ends Nevertank's then. Ashi of Mercy, your turn.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, first of all, we're gonna... I'm not gonna bother with, yeah, the safest bet is just stand up straight. I know she's a precog, she's actively looking for that, so I'm gonna just attempt to stand up.
Alright, both Basiltep and Malt attack you.
Yep. However, I am going to use a precog on Malt specifically.
Roll to make a sandy dick.
Natural 18 plus 1, 19.
Make a sanity save at advantage.
Auto credit. With my remaining indetermination.
So, once again, you see, like, her coming, like, as before. Though, as it begins to distort, you quickly focus, and just focus intently. And you see her attack coming. And it was right about to hit you in the gut with the spear, and you managed to just kind of step aside of it. Malt looks visibly surprised.
I'm getting the hang of this.
One of the very few times you've gotten much reaction out of Malt.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Alright.
Alrighty. Not bothering to against Basilthep. But yeah, I'll take that. Nah.
Yeah, so as you dodge out of the way of Malt's spear, you get a rapier in the side.
Yeah.
Ow.
Armor class should be 20 on the dot. So, and I presume she hit it.
Yep.
Okay.
Make a con save. As where she pokes you, ice begins to form around you
Interesting.
on your side.
Do I recognize what this is?
Roll Arcana.
Oh yeah. Right, this should be it.
Because I have
You know
a
what?
counter spell. Knowledge Arcana.
Competency. Right.
You know what? I'm gonna Arcana this too.
$29.
Oh wait.
That's a frost enchantment.
Competent precog.
Oh.
No, that's the rapier.
Neat noble stick you have there, Bastard Tap.
Probably not enough.
He just shoots you a wink.
Yes, that peak sticker is cool.
Yeah. Can't exactly counterspell that because it's not a spell. So, but yeah, 15 on the con.
And yeah,
Where are you?
meanwhile, I go with the ice pun with that. That pig sticker is cool. If my phone didn't pick it up right.
No, I wasn't sure if I heard you right the first time, I guess.
Yeah, I wasn't
Okay.
sure I heard you right either.
But yeah, that pig sticker is cool.
15 just failed.
Dang. Let me check.
As you feel yourself get kind of slowed down, your movement speed is reduced by half until the end of your next turn.
Interesting. And my next turn, you said?
Yeah, until the end of your next turn.
Movement. Halved. One. Well, it's already halved, so it goes from 70 to 35 to then 15. I believe?
Yep.
Alright. This as well. I'm gonna make some attacks on... I'm gonna start by making one swing at Boss Step. Okay, throw Malt off. There you go. Bostel Step. That's a 30 to hit.
Suffice to say, that hits.
Burn, friend. And that's 37 damage. And I'm gonna make it fire.
Sebastotep tries to parry this aside, and you just overpower her and just push right through her. And slash right across her chest with fire.
Yep, and she has 4 burn stacks on herself. Sorry about that one. And then, as soon as I do that, whirl around. And bop here. No, I shouldn't bop there. That's a bad idea. Go here, since they both spend their reaction. Slash Malt. Get another one. And this is gonna be a trip attack to try the same thing she did against me. Malt. And because why the hell not? Point of valor to ground advantage. That's a 29 to hit.
Hard to say that hits.
And she needs to make a... It is a strength save DC. So find it again. DC 16. Plus D6 sneak, and plus another plus a D8. Sneaky trip. And
So, as Malt, you swing at Malt and try to like trip her. She catches the blade, but you just push through her small size like she's just a toy, and just swoop her legs out from under. She just under.
yeah.
Malt may have really high strength, but she's still not proficient in strength saves. So
Yeah.
she just, her super gauntlets won't save her from saves very well.
Okay, seeing that, I'm gonna run back inside and I'm gonna make attacks on advantage against her. With, Reaction Surge. Violent winds swirl around me before it instantly dissipates. I'm going in strong to overwhelm. Just to see the extreme. Two attacks. And I forgot advantage. So let me do it again. There you go. Alright, so 25 and 24 to hit. Do these hit?
So, as she like falls on the ground and sees you coming, and you like swing down at her, and she manages to weave between both attacks, and miss. 25 just misses.
Gotcha, RC is 26. Cool,
Yeah.
yes. Alright, bonus action, Flurry of Le Blows. There's a chance I can hit her.
You know, so no, she's not wearing her jumpsuit. She's wearing the bodysuit. And she's moving fast. She's wearing the bodysuit and gauntlets like she did against the golem.
So yeah, as she goes over the swing, she then rears back and tries to kick at her. 23 and 21, both miss.
Yeah. She just like does almost like a backflip around as you like kick at her, and you come back around again. She just like catches herself with her arm and just like lifts herself up over it. She's no longer prone.
Interesting.
Mom is the most like athletic engineer out there.
Luan, roll intelligence.
Just intelligence or logic?
It's straight intelligence.
14.
So watching that, you're like, huh. So the reason why she uses her gauntlets is because her psionics is strong, but a body can only move so fast unless it has a lot of core strength.
Right.
And that's
So-
what all that strength is for, is to allow her to move like that.
Okay. So effectively to allow the fleshy body to keep up.
To keep up with the mind. You know,
Alright.
Alrighty,
because Malt is pretty agile, but she's not very strong.
yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Also, one extra... No, actually, you said you couldn't do that, so never mind.
Yeah, Ashi, this gnome's slippery.
She just lets out a slight whistle. Impressive
When you were
form.
Watching her, you saw that her psionics was effectively predicting your moves as they were coming. So she was moving before your swing even started.
Yeah, but I managed to catch her off guard once.
Yep.
So Ashi just like, impressive form you got there.
She's like, it's what the gauntlets are for.
What did she say about gauntlets?
It's what the gauntlets are for.
Gotcha.
Ashi, roll intelligence.
Yeah. Straight intelligence? Or what?
Actually, at advantage because she said that.
Yeah, so just intelligence, correct?
Yep.
Just int. 14.
So you realize that too. It's like, oh, her psionics is very powerful, and you notice that Malt's pretty nimble, but to move like that requires like bodily strength that, suffice to say, her form does not have. But with those gauntlets, her strength is very strong. So it's like, oh, so that allows her to keep moving like that. Because as she moved, that would have taken a lot of core strength to move her body like that. So her
Very
outfit
strong.
is very much set up for this. It is deceptively defensive.
Gotcha. But yeah, that is gonna have to end her turn. I need to remember to see.
Back to top of the round, Lunari.
Alright.
We also
Hello.
4 stacks of burn on her. Full burn.
Hello.
Turn, roll perception.
Everyone?
Yep.
Okay. I might just first do this.
That's a
37 plus.
Yeah, when the dice save your ass, for the prop dice, and the Lego.
Divided by 4, which is 19.
Now, you all notice a dimension door form.
That didn't really that
And-
will do.
Okay. We're
Huh.
we're just observing a little spar.
So she's just kind of leaning up against the statue, just watching.
So yeah, I mentioned not just Spider Queen. Yeah, she must have heard the ruckus and was like, what are you doing?
Probably.
Yeah. Alright, so, Lunari. What do?
Well, bonus action. Kagama. Shuttle clone jutsu.
I didn't know go get you something.
Yep. Alrighty. I'm gonna go use the restroom while you do that. Just
Right.
continue.
Now, start with the clone. I just thought of something potentially dirty. The clone is going to use a free instant casting mirror image that I can do thanks to my Agent of Fate stuff.
Yep.
So there's a bunch of clones over there now. And just for reference on mirror image,
Yep.
In our back. What has transpired this turn?
the clone used a free casting a mirror image that I have.
Okay. Shadow clone or utes.
And because it's a debuff thing, and the clone's gonna throw a hold person, a quicken hold person, I should say, at Nefertonk. Actually, no, at Malt.
I'm gonna go ahead and put. You don't have it already. No, you don't. Okay.
What save is that? Wisdom?
Yes. DC is 19.
So, as Malt's like, just getting up from, having Ashi, attack, she just kind of, looks your way just in time to notice it, but she's not even able to move, and she just kind of it's frozen in place.
Huh.
And as for myself proper, I'm gonna use my standard action to throw a subtle spell, Fairy Fire, into the mix of things, just to throw a bunch of advantages at everyone.
Everybody gets advantage.
More fairy fire.
This time it's subtle spell, so it can't be counterspelled as easily.
Nice.
Yeah, so just explosion of the light it happens.
Yeah. Eloic can't dodge.
19 dex saves for all the hostiles there.
Yeah, Eloic can't dodge.
I don't remember since it's subtle spell, if it would apply a disadvantage to this or not.
No, because it's effectively you're moving in reaction to it.
Yeah. Irrespective of whether you see the casting or not, generally speaking.
Yeah, essentially, it just kind of happens, regardless if you see it or not.
Alright.
But
And who's in it? Because it hits everybody.
Eloic, Nefertank.
Well, I'm trying to figure a good way to place it so that way I can hit the hostiles without hitting the friendlies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's easy enough to do. Well, Malt kind of can't make a dex save right now.
Neither can Eloic.
She's a little held up.
Paralyzed.
So, Ellie and Malt are now glowy.
Yep. Glowy. Very fired.
CIA.
Yep. Also, I added a I added a clone token to the tokens tab, just so you can copy that whenever.
What's the DC?
19.
So, other than the gnomes that can't really move, both Nefertonk and Vasseltep are able to kind of like move away from the splash of light.
Yeah.
Not have any of the glitter on them.
No. Also, just as well, because again, Nefertonk is not a legal target for melee, for offensive magic or anything.
To be fair, I'm not really aiming to.
Well, it doesn't really matter if it's like, essentially, technically, you're not really attacking her.
Yep, precisely.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, even if it succeeded, you wouldn't have been able to benefit from it.
Well, you'd have a glittery Nefertonk.
She'd be so fabulous. I guess that's a benefit.
Well, if anything, if nothing else, dodging that gave a little practice on practicing her decks.
Yeah, that's true. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
So, effective haste and with the rapier and another dodge. I'm playing the support right now. I'm playing to my strength here.
Lunari has yes support.
Indeed, she does.
I'm support and a pain in the ass.
Does that end your turn now?
Yeah. Yep, so next.
Alright, so at the Lunari, Vasseltep.
With Luan on deck. Jeopardy.
So Vasseltep holds her hand out towards Malu. And the magic just dissipates, and she's no longer held.
Dispel magic? Good. Yeah. Good Lunara counterspelled?
That was fast.
So fast that I couldn't even do anything about it, despite being 5 feet.
Roll in, let's see, Arcana.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll this off.
Arcana, knowledge Arcana.
Because I have two different angles.
I don't know, roll memory.
Roll memory, okay. 30 advantage, 2d20, KH1 plus.
Different angles for
Sorry.
seeing this from here.
Oh yeah, plus 8.
Also, that last Arcana roll should have been a 26, not a 25 for what it mattered, but...
21. Ha! Okay, we know the same thing.
As far as the Arcana, Lunari, you're not sure what that was. That was definitely dispel magic, but you're not sure how it was delivered. Because you saw no spell casting. Ashi, you remember, oh yeah, she has an item that effectively subtle spell dispels magic. It's something that she got from Nefertonk a while back.
Well, that's medical.
But you know she can't do it again. She can only do it once a day.
Putting out all the big stops today, aren't we, Vasseltep?
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Just flash her a grin.
Well,
Damn right.
well, though, so save you for one bit, for a little bit. They'll save for a little bit at least.
Damn right we are.
Yeah. She couldn't
Take
really
myself.
dispel, like, Eliwick because she's got staff.
Yeah, dispel the pain in my head and stomach.
Yes.
Dispel my hernia.
Hey, that's canonical.
What's canonical?
Alright, see, and that ends.
What, don't you
Monster's
remember?
turn. Luan Tohan.
Trauma center?
No, you can. Lesser restoration can restore hernia.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that's Luan Tohan with Malt on deck, who's no longer paralyzed. But still terrified. Right? That's the effect?
He is very sparkly.
Yes.
Because the Dispel Magic can only remove one thing, as far as I'm aware.
Yep. That's how that works.
There's a bit more of an urgent thing. I'm pretty sure, at least.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Yep, it's only one thing at a time.
I'm wondering if I should just take out the Eliwick here.
Your choice. Oh yeah, also... And imagine her sword and daggers have clattered on the floor right now.
Yep, because you're incapacitated.
Yep. Nice. Small. The D. Actually, the D would be there. There you go.
I just got a dumb idea.
What's that?
Technically... okay, technically... freaking... what do you call it? Cunning action aim says that you can use it, that your movement speed is set to 0.
Yeah?
But what if you use something like Misty Step, as that doesn't expend your movement per se?
Yeah, you could easily.
Precisely. Precisely.
That's such a fucking cheesy move.
Yeah, although do you have enough actions to do that?
It's so bullshit.
Yeah, that's what it does.
Oh god.
Well, normally you couldn't do it because they're both bonus actions, except it's not for you.
Oh my god, I just realized I can fucking...
You can pull ninja shit.
Yeah!
Are you planning to Eldritch Blast with the...
Well, I'm not going to use the Eldritch Blast because that's against the freaking rules.
Oh yeah, correct.
Yeah.
So what are
I'm
you
going to-
aiming?
Okay, so cunning action aim. I'm going to Misty Step there. I'm going to bonk Basta Step. Like on
Shillelagh.
the base of the neck, effectively.
Roll
Yeah, she
double advantage because she has no idea you're there.
Those are some fun tactics.
People don't exactly do this that often.
Yep.
Because this is the world's fastest fucking Misty Step right here.
Yeah, you're just like. You're already like, you kind of like turn like in the direction to like hit her before you even Misty Step. So as soon as you appear, you're already swinging.
31 again.
Suffice to say that bonks.
Yeah. And I believe since what's the freaking thing like finesse? Or well,
Yeah.
it's a dex. It's a
It's
strength weapon
versatile and it
technically.
should be finesse because it's a staff.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna add that.
No reason we wouldn't be.
There we go. Yeah, it's a quarter staff, so Well, it's slightly smaller than a base quarter staff, but more like a walking staff. But yes. Poor roll, but 19. Bonk.
No, 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 no.
So that's 19 bludgeon.
Yeah.
Roll a damage at advantage. Because this came out of nowhere.
He's effectively helpless. So it just means reroll the whole thing for this.
Yeah.
That's better.
So take highest of everything.
Take highest.
4 plus 6 plus 3
Three.
plus 3 plus 5 plus 4. That's
25.
25 bludgeoning.
So, you just like hit the side of the back of her neck with a resounding just whack. It just resounds throughout the hallway. And Vasotep just like grabs that and she's like, ah! And she just falls down. She's prone. She's like, ah! Ah! It's just like, ow!
Surprise!
Are you sure you're not an assassin?
No, I'm the asshole that scouts the route for the assassins.
Yeah. He's the douchebag that tells the assassins, hey, it's clear.
Ashi just winces at that for a little bit.
Yeah, that looked like it hurt.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Like, not so, it did a lot of damage. It also looked very painful.
Yeah, because that causes like whiplash.
You,
It's like concentration. What's that?
suffice to say, she's no longer concentrating on her song.
You get some of my best tea after this.
She's just on the ground in pain. Doesn't even react.
Yeah. And of course it's Baselsep.
But yeah, Basildip gets the worst.
I don't think... Did you ever think about that?
She's a magnet of misfortune.
I was thinking of Molt, but then I'm like, Basildip's a bigger problem, like a bigger immediate problem.
You know this.
Kills everyone's AC.
So that means Malt's AC is now 21.
Yep.
Oogie. Does that end your turn then?
It ends my turn because I moved. I mean, or wait, because
Yeah?
or no, I don't have anything.
Because it was all three of your actions in an instant.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which makes it Mort Elowick on deck.
Well, it seems to like take a stance with her spear, but doesn't do anything else.
Elowick,
It's her turn.
Elowick, one of the birds that's flying overhead, just pecks at her nose for a sec. It's like, goodness. And that ends her turn.
Alright, you guys just step out of it. And gosh, that hurt. You don't know, that's not normal ice, because that felt like just a rock crashing into you.
Huh? Suffice to say.
Alright, so
Nice
Julia's
done.
turn.
Uh-huh.
And she smacks at Alleyway.
Alright. With spiritual weapon again?
This is the best freaking situation for healers. They get to violate others while they can't freaking retaliate.
Yep.
Please don't.
Just like need to heal.
Please don't stun lock me, Mom. Please don't stun lock me, Mom. We'll see.
What? Emmy's character getting all the worst freaking like. She's got the most shit out of all the PCs.
Elowick, yeah?
Yeah, Alleyway just has a fun time.
And Halona.
Yes, indeed.
Poor girl was freaking eviscerated by fucking...
Now, Halona's public enemy number 1, so in her case, she's public enemy number 1 as far as the corruption in Doria is concerned.
So, Eliwick,
Yeah.
you watch as the staff, returns back to water, and it swings at you, and it just passes right through you.
Can I this time use emergency phase shift?
No, I mean, like, it passes through you harmlessly.
Okay.
Before you feel a really hard pain in your back. Make a con save.
Okay, so I could use emergency phase shift here. Seeing this coming. Because of what happened last time.
Yeah, because you're just like, I don't trust this thing.
Yes, absolutely not. So as soon as I see this coming forward, just kind of just into the ethereal plane.
You just vanish.
Let's see here.
Luan, you saw that. Essentially what she did there is she made her weapon just go through her, and then turned to ice and attacked her from behind.
Yeah, so it was like a pivoted 360.
She like did a feint into a attack.
Let's see. I move up to half my and I can also move up to half my
Yeah.
walking
suffice to
speed.
say, she
5.
must use that thing a lot because she's good with it.
5, 10. I'm gonna move over to. Let's see. So web here. See, where's the web area again? Because it's supposed. It should be like.
Effectively in like there.
Okay.
Well,
Move-
it can't affect you because you're on the ethereal plane.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15.
No, you can fly while you're in the ethereal plane.
Okay. So just flying, just kind of hovering over there, and I presume I'm not in its area now.
Yeah, you're like right outside of it.
Okay, good. So vanish,
So you reappear over there.
and at the end of the current turn, so I would reappear once Julia is finished with what she's doing.
Yo.
Nah.
Alright, and so that's the Nefertong's turn.
Yeah, so
Takes
Julia.
her holy symbol, holds it out towards Vasotep, who's in ouch pain right now. And she heals. And no longer in ouch pain. Nefertong over here doing damage control.
Yep. I believe it's supposed to be at the end of whoever just triggered my reaction. If I'm
Yeah, essentially it's at the end of the current turn.
yes, just to make sure, just to be sure clear on that.
Essentially, when Julia's turn ends, you whoop, appear.
So then back there. Yep.
Ashi of Mercy.
She just kind of notes herself. That lady sure is slippery. Mentally. All right, Ashi turn. My opponent is right here. Bonus action, shifting. Or... No, I'll hold on to my shift. So the bonus action is gonna be Step of Wind. Or it's fucking not Step of Wind, Patient Defense. I keep mixing them up in my head. That is Dodge as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yep. Keep mixing them up in my head even though I know them. And as I enter a stance, I'm then going to once again focus my efforts on Lemort. Make 2 swings at her. So I make the first one normal. Malt swing 1. Okay. Well, that one's a clear miss.
So as soon as you swing down at her, and right as you're about to hit her, she very quickly moves and hits your hand.
Can I use a
One.
precog?
Hmm?
Can I use a shot of precog on that one?
Sure.
So I'm trying to see. Alright. 20 plus 1. Precog. Nope!
Make a sanity save.
Alright. Let's see, that's now a... Oh, I forgot it's higher, but whatever. Precog, no! That's a 12. Not gonna cut it.
So as you like go to swing down, you know, Malt once again kind of just goes fuzzy in your like third eye. And by the time it kind of clears up, she's hit your hand, and your weapon goes flying.
I see. And the dodge action did not factor into that at all?
She may have Valor dumped on you.
Gotcha.
And your weapon is now over there.
Wow. She's doing this without the gauntlets, or does she have them on?
She has the gauntlets on.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, you may have just got hit by a disarm DC of 46.
Suffice to say. See, I don't think...
I would say make a strength check, but since you failed both of those, you
Yeah,
didn't
immensely.
have a chance to.
Yeah. See, I don't think I can call it to me. Doesn't have that functionality.
Unfortunately not. That's Bella's. But hers was designed to be hidden.
Yeah. Also, Maltz and Basildad would have taken burn damage. 4 burn.
Yup, you take burn. Yeah. Bloop.
Okay. So I can make that second attack with that one. So the movement is halved. Yeah. I'm gonna start rushing for this one. Seeing this because, yeah, less than ideal. So I'm gonna just 5, 10...
Make a wisdom save.
A wisdom save?
Yep.
Can I make another precog?
Also, Tev really quickly grabs the wand, points it at you.
I'm gonna do another precog or the wisdom save first.
Well, this isn't a melee attack.
So that
Someone has Warcaster.
gotcha. But so you're saying that doesn't apply here?
Well, you can't dodge something that's not dodgeable. I mean, this is a matter of willpower. You can't say, "Alright, willpower, get ready to..."
Will
be
the
better
save.
than it is."
Total 20.
Is this an arcane spell? Or what did
Dirty 20.
That is a Warcaster reaction.
If I can, I would like to counterspell this.
Well, it's a good thing, because as Ashi begins to, like, you know, freeze up, Vasseltep is, you know, unable to react in time as
30.
your counterspell just kind of washes over Ashi with a bit of light and just fizzles out.
Yeah, sure. Yep, sure.
Like, I would like to give tinnitus to pass on them.
Tilts her head back to look up at you and just flips you off.
Yep. So 30,
With a little cheeky grin.
she moves over there.
Yeah. He just keeps the kind of like, well, you called that upon yourself.
Like, eh.
Yep, so she started moving over there, and now the ice is gone, so I'm good.
Well, keep in mind, it ends till the end of your next turn. So it
Which
was
is this
still
one.
affecting you.
Which is this one. That's what I
Yes.
meant. So now it ends.
Yo.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Alright. So, top of the round, Lunari.
Am I able to-
Roll perception.
Okay. I was gonna say, am I able to just... Okay, I'll roll this first, and then...
Oh, she spots. Really? Really? Ugh.
22.
That's vexing. Nah. Hey.
Alright, noticing the nosing, neither Zashi, though. Lunari.
Yep.
And where's Pipes?
Yeah, also... What's the color of these again? I don't remember. I'll remember the back of this one. A pair of people appear. Jesus.
Yeah, a pair of idiots up here over there by Chinami.
This is a high profile bout. Jesus.
So...
Yeah. Oriana's just on his shoulders as per usual, and she's just like watching, like, dude.
Makes sense, Debbie, yeah. In fairness.
Alright, so... I wonder, am I able to transfer the concentration over to the clone for the fairy fire?
Oh, was it everyone?
I believe it's not an extension of your will, so you can't do that, I think.
Unfortunately, no. If it was an extension of your will, oh yeah. But it's not, unfortunately.
13.
Yeah. Oriana and Leonidas appear.
Yeah, you see a pair of idiots appear over by Tsunami.
Huh.
Yeah, with Oriana like up on his shoulders, just kind of like watching.
Hey Starlight, can you make it an extension of my will for me?
Wah. But yeah, like Valikos could do something like that. So you can bother me. Concentrate on this for me. Thanks.
Well, that kind of sounds what I was planning, because I was planning on just throwing the concentration over to my clone and going in.
Yeah, because it is its own entity. Which is why it can concentrate on stuff.
Well,
And that's a real fun thing about this like ability is that thing has an entire 1 HP, but it can concentrate on stuff and has its own actions.
Yeah. Oh. So double round 3.
Well.
Should end up this at the top of next round or something.
Yep.
What do I want to do? Yeah. Honestly, I'm just tempted to say, just screw you to all the ones over there that rely on vision.
Which is almost everybody.
I know. And it also says screw you to the Leprechaun healing because, well, you can't heal what you can't see.
Hamura. Nah.
You know what? Clone, you're gonna drop a subtle spell darkness into the air.
So just darkness just washes over the center there.
I can do that. I can do darkness once per long rest for free because currency.
Yep.
Now then, I'm just going to come right up to Malt here in the darkness. I believe. No. So, is this double advantage?
You know, as you approach, she looks in your direction.
Ow.
Okay,
Looking
it's
right at you.
Then. It would be regular advantage, but I have Elvish accuracy, so it's back to double advantage.
Ow.
My rapier uses my dex, which is one of the things that Elvish accuracy works for.
Yep.
So 28.
28 hits.
Damage die. And the 10 plus 8.
Hamura.
And because I had advantage, I get to roll sneak attack. So 13.
Boom.
So you take your rapier, you just like jab it into her side, and she's not able to react after reacting to Ashi like that. She left herself wide open.
And I have another attack because not because I have 2 weapon attack things per Doodigger and not 2d30 Ch.1.
Heh.
These aren't Tariq's perception rolls.
Wah. Well, that one is safe to say misses, unless she has 13 AC somehow.
Doubt.
So I'd say she just kind of like sidesteps out of the way as you just like poke at her.
Bonus action.
Oh.
I'm gonna do that with my. Now I'm gonna do an attack with my dagger. The same way.
Roll attack.
21.
21.
21 just hits.
You want the poison heart after. Or does it not matter?
What's that?
You want the poison separate.
Yes.
In that case, I might have to find my inventory so I can. 9 slash, 5 poison, and DC 14 con. Oh, DC 16 con save or attacks.
So, taking advantage of her opening, you take another slash right at her side and cut clean. And you notice, other than just, the cut, she seems to be unfazed.
Huh. Sturdy.
I forgot to roll advantage from Fairy Fire all this time. Derp. Whatever.
But anyway, roll conclusion.
Yeah.
What one is that?
Wisdom.
Well, whatever.
Wisdom plus proficiency.
It is what it is. Hamala.
20.
At least I remember it, eventually.
Suffice to say, she's completely immune to poison.
Alright.
Didn't even take the damage. Good to know.
On the positive side, it's still chip damage from the slash.
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
and Luan, watching that, you're like, oh yeah, that's right. She's immune to acid and poison.
Yep, from the thingamadoo. I actually remember that.
So, action, bonus action. Think that'll do it.
All right, now muscle depth.
Who takes 3 burn. And at the top, at the end of her turn, I think.
So Basel Tap just yeah. So she quickly gets up and like darts away before you can even react to it, Luan.
Wow, okay.
Decent
Damn.
guy.
Without she know anything about these sorts of tricks?
Yeah, she's a combat bard.
Well, yeah. Even most bards can't disengage.
And she's actually kind of like hiding behind part of the statue.
Gotcha. Oh, she's just like dancing action. Alright.
Let's see. So as you're like running over to the sword,
Yeah.
a dome of energy surrounds it.
Well, okay.
Oh, kind of.
Will do.
What's this?
Go on, roll Arcana.
Audrey and the Queen.
1 plus 4.
That's a 41 on Arcana.
15.
Yeah, with one look, that's Wall of Force.
Where was the Wall of Force exactly?
It's a little yellow ring.
Mm-hmm.
She made it form a dome. So there's literally a dome over there covering
Yeah.
the sword.
Yep.
Oh. Oh, sneaky motherfucker. Well, actually, I actually never mind. I can't see it because I think I'm in the darkness.
Oh yeah, you're in the darkness, so you don't
I-
see that.
Yeah, I don't see. I see fuck all.
You see
Oh, yeah.
black.
So-
I forgot. I didn't hear anything about. I think I'm rolling this cause.
Does Ashi see where Battle of the Abyss?
Roll perception.
Oh.
27.
What's it 27 for?
26.
The Arcana thingy.
Yeah, you recognize it. She just domed that off with a Wall of Force. Yeah, you like look around and you like spot her kind of like, you know, like pressed up against the statue.
Ash
You look at her, she just kind of gives a little wave.
Ashi just goes, heh, heh. Well played.
Well, this darkness also is gonna help test the precog thing of Ashi, so.
Yeah. And Ashi can technically see through it if she
Yep.
closes her eyes.
Yep.
And that ends her turn. Luan Tuhan, you're in the dark.
Let's see. I've blasted through 2 third-level spells, I believe, and 1 first level. Yeah. Can't believe I have to fucking use this. So I touch myself in the chest, and my eyes begin glowing like this purplish blue hue. I now have dark vision for the next 8 hours.
It doesn't apply to magical darkness though.
It should.
Well-
It's one of those things where nobody would ever use it, so it shouldn't suck.
Yeah. Well,
Alright,
it literally
fair.
just has dark vision out to a range of 60 feet.
Okay, that would be fair.
I love humans, but fucking
Hey,
hell.
we're gonna say that allows you to see through not necessarily devil sight, but you can see through darkness, both magical, non-magical.
Yeah.
Because that spell sucks otherwise.
Alright. Let me find. This.
Alright,
Let's
just
see.
put it out. You can see through darkness of all forms. Alright, just make it nice and easy.
Alright, I'm gonna have to, just
So, hey, you can actually see, but there's still like a wall of darkness as you get up to like 60 feet. There's like a perfect circle of darkness.
Alright, now that
You're like, that looks weird.
That would look kind of sick, honestly. But now that I'm here, I can see again. I would like to roll perception to
Alright, roll
gather my
perception.
bearings.
Now that you can actually see what the fuck's going on around you.
21.
So you like look around, look over there where Ashi was running. You see that dome of like energy. You're like, oh, that's Wall of Force. You're like, wait a minute, isn't that where her sword landed?
Yeah. Didn't that happen in the darkness?
She like moved out of the darkness and did that.
Okay.
So you're roll conclusion. So you can figure out what happened.
Damn, I can't cast this spell magic because fucking dark vision of all things is a leveled spell.
Wah.
Never thought I'd say that. I cast dark vision.
Indeed. Force Gate also can't be dispelled, so I don't think.
Another 21 on conclusion.
Well, considering that Basotep is suspiciously missing, you're pretty sure that she did that wherever she is.
Yeah.
You can't see her from there.
Can I like go around the mold? Because I'm on Basta the Bully mode right now. So I'm going to drop concentration
roll
on
intuition.
web. Because one has an appreciation for crafty combat maneuvers like this.
Yeah. Basotep be sneaky.
What did you say? Conclusion?
Roll intuition.
So that's wisdom plus proficiency. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, based on what happened, you think she's probably around the corner of the statue. Like, you're like, if I would do this, that's where I would be. So yeah, you think she's probably like over there somewhere.
How tall was the Skiaspidok statue again?
Like 60 feet. It's big. She's like hiding behind a foot.
Bonus
Considering
action. Yeah.
It's the one space you can't see. You're like, yeah, she's over there.
Bonus action. Dash. I would like to run up the Skiaspidok statue and scan the sides to see where Bastotep is.
Okay.
You like run up like the leg and you like peer over. You see her standing down there like hiding up against the Kiospadax's boot.
And next to
I would like to be there like 40 feet up.
Roll
Like
stealth.
kind of just because my footsteps make no sound.
So advantage.
Yeah.
Sneak.
Oh yeah, don't make any sound. Never mind.
Yeah, I literally make no sound, so I'm above her 40 feet.
Yeah, you're just up there. She does not see you're there.
Was the perception an active thing?
No. Perceptions are quick.
Yeah. Also, Basotep
case,
took 3 burn.
Bastotep is gonna get a flying crane stick to the back of the brain.
Nice.
A roll attack at double advantage because unseen and gravity.
Also, Basotep took 3 burn damage previously.
Yeah.
Hey. Nah.
Alright, Basotep, where are you? There you are.
$16? Wow.
Double attack, double advantage, Ali.
Wait, was it double?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Roll again.
Wow.
Snake eyes again, really?
That's 16. I had the exact same roll. What the
So you
fuck?
drop down to like hit her, and she just kind of like moves just right where you like miss her, but you fall right on her.
The freaking stick just makes like this hollow sound again.
I don't think she was expecting that. It was more so.
She's currently prone and pinned. As you just flatten her. Let's see, roll 3d6.
Why, hello there.
Kinky.
She's just like, ugh. You both take 10 damage.
Ow.
Nice.
That was
Did
the
you hear her?
epitome.
She's just kind of like, oh, I like to play rough, huh?
Kinda have
Time
to
and
against
place, Luan. Time and place.
kinda have to against a crafty bastard like you.
Alright, see if he breaks concentration.
What's she concentrating on?
The wall of force?
Oh, it's a wall of force. Ah, that's different. Gotcha.
No, you see, if she were like higher level, she could have been mean and just force caged it.
Yeah, gotcha. I gotcha. It's a very low DC.
I think any of us have freaking.
Alright, so she
disintegrate.
manages to maintain concentration.
Maintain concentration.
Oh, Azu, were you drinking?
Apparently.
So, does that end Luan's turn?
And the Spider Queen
Yes.
just kind of like looks over at you guys and just like laughs. And she's just like, oh my, how shameless.
Spider
that's
Queen
my
Ross
second.
no, joins initiative.
That's my second name. Just be glad I didn't fall on your neck.
She just shoots a smirk at you. Oh, you.
Hello, Harmonia. But yes, that ends my turn. God damn it,
Yeah.
I would have loved to just drop a fucking like a fucking flying crane on the crown of her freaking head. But fate had other plans.
Yeah.
Ironically enough.
The task failed successfully.
Yep.
And even if I could see from there, I don't have any. At this point, I wouldn't have any fate charges to throw at it.
Alright, and so. Malt's turn.
Yes. Hello, Kanak.
Lunari, make a grapple check. There's a gnome reaching for you.
Interesting.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, or acrobatics, either or.
Acrobatics or athletics? Or acrobatics, either or.
One of those.
Acrobatics or athletics.
Or
Whichever
grapple.
you prefer. Yeah.
Mental gymnastics.
Technically, this would be an escape or a grapple check, but
Uh-huh.
athletics, close
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah.
23. Using the athletics one there because I have more strength than Dex.
Hamla.
So as you try to like move away, she like grabs your leg and just runs with you.
What the hell?
Hey Ashi,
Yeah.
you hear something coming up behind you really fast.
Alright. I'm still dodging. And I don't like the sound of this, so precog.
So you kind of like look in your mind's eye and you see Malt dragging a Lunari, swinging her at you.
Jesus.
Make a sanity check.
Really? 8 now.
So you see this coming, but you're unable to react in time as she just crashes Lunari into you. And the two of you just kind of like roll off over there. Let's see here.
Alright.
And you both take 26 bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
Ashi is prone.
Okay. Oh, wrong one.
Larry is not.
I'm gonna throw a blade ward.
That's
to-
funny.
So 13, it would have
Run.
been 9 minutes, so I'm now out of temp HP. So 13 minus 9 leaves me. I actually take 4 damage.
It's like, ow. And
15. This barely meets the fucking concentration DC, but I made it. For the fairy.
Nice.
Alright, and that ends Malt's turn.
Actually, my
Right
way.
now, she actually moves
Oh.
over here.
Gotcha.
Because she has movement.
Gotcha. To protect
Alright,
bosses,
she
I
ends her
presume.
turn.
Actually, mind if we cut off here? That seems like a good place to stop, considering where we're at in the combat.
Yeah, so we pick up next time at Eliwick's turn.
Yeah. Alright, and we start the reign of pain.